All right. Welcome back, everyone, to another rhyme of Goblins and Aya. With us, as per usual, Gevolkov played by Zenda. Oh, fantastic. Pins played by Lodroth.
We're all gonna be okay, guys.
And Clang played by Spectre. Who is muted?
Who is muted? Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, he's not going to die. He's only at what, a quarter health here. He's going to live.
You're good for the rest of the show. Yeah, the rest of this dungeon. And of course, Ikamale, who is currently, well, he can be here. He's only here every now and then, but at the moment he is controlled by the party. And he is with you guys. So let's hope none of you kills him. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is he too pretty to be here again?
So last week, you guys were trucking your way through the mines. You were at the first level, where you fought the Grub Mother. After which you fought another bunch of zombies, and as you tried to take a rest and hid in this little alcove, all of you try to recuperate as best you can. Some of you cast silence spells so that Clang could actually hammer away on an anvil well, not an anvil, but to fix you guys' armor. Without attracting every denizen of the mines. You guys have spotted Tresnel, the gravekeeper that you had seen, sneaking through the passages, but he hadn't noticed you. After you guys went in the direction he went, you came to a dead end where you found this kind of like a deep pit that went downward. And as you guys decided, maybe we can just sort of like jump down, maybe there's water at the bottom, some tendrils grasped all of you, reeled you in, and started to slam you around and bite you. With some, I want to say tactics, but, you know, happenstance and stuff, luck and coincidence, you defeated this massive stone golem-y creature. You fell all the way down, 60 feet down this pit, and you ended up in the deep levels of the mines, where you were in sort of like an alcove where it seems like deliberately crates and planks and rubble was blocking off a path. But you guys decided to climb it and to pull things away, at which you did attract some of the workers in there, and I'll move you right now.
There he is. Nope, wait.
You guys are over here.
Yeah. Oh no.
So, Clang, actually pretty smartly, sent in Pleeble to burrow down there and to check what was on the other side, at which he let you know that he saw 3 miners and 2 kind of like magic-y type of enemies. You decided to climb up there. You attracted their attention, and you immediately sent Pleeble in to go and attack and hug the one that unleashed like these bolts of really sharp crystal shards, very reminiscent of kind of like tiny fireflies. And the moment they hit, they exploded in some force damage. And that is where we left off. So,
Ouch.
as this cluster of undead is running in your direction, everyone please roll me your initiative.
Yes, ma'am.
Oof. That's the natural one. Why? Why?
Guys, why does it always have to resort to violence? Why is the first thing we do shoot at them? Maybe we can just talk it out. Ah!
Nope. If living in the liquor shroom tribe has taught me anything, violence is always the answer. When it comes to things that's attacking you.
Wow. I'm at the bottom of the initiative order. Shit.
I'm not sure that's ever happened before.
This is like the fourth time I think it's happened.
I'm not sure what happened in this campaign, but either way, no surprise. Vince, you see Fleeble immediately rolling for this one over here. That immediately starts to stiffen up and actually becomes petrified. So I'll give that one a logo, but it is immediately your turn.
Alright, Rose, I hope that donut filled you up. Here we go.
3 healing for everyone. Woohoo!
Also for my undead here.
Sure, and then we immediately give up and she blasts Ephron for radiant.
Maybe that's a viable tactic. Who knows?
I shall shoot them with sting. Let's see. Is there any significant difference I can see? Because I can't see very well.
Right. I have not truly. Let me just show it to you. So these gloss-up miners, you see, they're actually pretty heavily armored. They have these big metal helmets on, and you actually see that crystals have started growing over in, perhaps through their bodies. But these are the crystal miners.
Oh dear Lord.
And they are having these really big, ornate, like carved in pickaxes that have a glow to them. And you see that the pickaxe itself, what they use, is created also from some kind of crystal. It must be extremely hard if it's not breaking on what they're mining. Then the other two that you see that have those staves with the crystal lights floating over them, those look more like kind of casters. My link isn't working, so where did I hear this? I'll show it to you. This is what they look like. And
is that the purple dot?
What?
I'm sorry.
Is that the purple dot?
Well, they're basically divided in two groups. So there's one group that has a blue one.
Okay, because I can only see till here. I can see.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, that's true.
Same.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's more enemies than you think. So, you though, Gavorkov, you can see everything because you actually have devil sight. But there are quite some enemies here. So yeah, you would have to get a little closer to be able to see them all. What you can see and what you do know is, do you see those little lights over there?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. You know from Clang that those are the ones that at first they seemed like just little floating kind of fireflies, but the moment that he got closer, he saw that those were attached to staves that were held by these sort of caster monsters. You know that there, wherever those lights are, those are not little fireflies. Those are casters. Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
They're
exactly.
English. If you see a light, kill it.
Okay.
Alright, well, let's kill stuff.
Yeah. I can't see what I can't see, so I'm just going to shoot. First of all, this one.
Yeah.
With sting. So. Sorry, that's without flanking, but still 28.
Yeah. No, that hits for sure.
Get him in the shins.
Extra attack. Go 13 to hit.
A 13 is not going to make it.
Having trouble seeing them, guys.
First round of combat, red ambush.
All right.
20. Ooh.
Oh, that hits. That hits again. So I have a question. Are you attacking with normal arrows?
Currently, these are ethereal.
Ethereal bolt. Okay.
Well, since they're skeletons, I think if I use normal, they get half.
That's a
Also
good. That's a
heavily
good
armored, too.
assumption. But so you see your first arrow hits, the second one missed, the third one hits, and this skeleton almost gets knocked back a bit, and then it really like lurches forward, and like jerks its head up in the direction where you are all, where you're shooting from, basically where you're all standing.
Am I currently lit up? Actually,
I don't know from what you would be.
so would I benefit from invisibility right now?
You, yes. The rest of the party, no. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, you're not like the radius of these lights are so little. You are basically, as long as you're like stay in the middle of things, you're never visible. You're completely invisible in this area.
Okay, well then, henceforth I shall shoot with advantage.
Where the hell
shoot
did pins go?
again. 21 to hit that one. Bonus action.
21 definitely hits. Yes.
Since it's advantage, I'm gonna add a sneak attack on there.
Absolutely.
Where'd pins go? Fuck, he left us.
Okay. So, Pins, as you shoot your last arrow, it goes like, and you see at first like it all doesn't matter, and then the skeleton stumbles, sort of falls to its knees, and then slowly falls over, and sort of you almost like the sound of cracking in bones and like an old husk, right, turning into dust. It's mostly intact, but it's definitely no longer moving. As you watch that, you see that its body starts sort of shuddering, and the head turns sideways, and the jaw slowly cracks open as you hear strange sighing. You know that undead don't need to breathe. And this weird greenish cloudiness comes out of its mouth. Roll me a 1d2, please. 2. Okay. As you watch the skeleton, everyone that's sitting there, you guys can see that out of its mouth come 2 green orbs
Oh the god.
that start moving outwards.
Well, that's not creepy, you know.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna use my movement to move that's Rose. To move forward. If I can up to this crate. There.
Yeah, you can. Absolutely, you can. Yes, you're clambering a little bit. You know, you are so adept to fighting in caves. You make it over there fine. Do you want to try and hide behind the crates?
I don't have any actions left for hiding. I would
No,
like.
you're invisible anyway. But so are you trying to sort of be out in the open, or are you ducking under it, behind it?
If I can position myself in a way that I can get like some crate cover, that would be nice.
Yeah, for sure. So you can just go on your hunches, like I'll give you 3/4. Is that your turn then?
Can I? Is there a roll I can make for this, or is this completely new to me?
Roll me history with advantage. You know what? Tell me what you think Pins thinks it is. What Pins thinks it is.
He thinks it's either a soul or a gas cloud.
Okay.
Harry,
So roll me your history with advantage, please.
21.
Yeah, it's a pot.
That's really good. You definitely recognize this. Not quite in the color that you'd seen before, and so you assume there might be different types, but you remember vaguely the first time that you made your way to Clear Lake, you came upon this open field where you guys were ambushed, and there was a little campsite on top, and there were all these trees, and those trees had those strange wispy orbs that didn't like it when you guys tried to take the fruits from the trees.
That's true.
You definitely know that these are will-o-wisps.
Right. When these die, we got those fire painful thingies. Keep away from that.
That's what true.
Fire
Alright.
painful thingies.
That's exactly what Lang says. Kamala.
I know, because I said it.
Mm-hmm. You are on top of it currently. You are on top of it. That's what you did last time. Mm-hmm. That one's dead, from what you can see. That one's down. Sorry, let me put a cross on him. Yeah, absolutely. That's not gonna hit. No. Oh, nice. All right. Is that his turn?
Well, is Blarpa gonna move?
Yes. Let me roll a, because the first time he always does that. So let me roll a wisdom save for them. That is it. Which one? This one? Okay. Okay. Let me roll his wisdom save. I rolled for wisdom. Let me do that. 20. Okay. He rolls a 20 actually, which I am super surprised by. I rolled a natural 19 somehow. But the vampiric damage does not hit. And this has happened before, and Ikamale has been noticing that. That's probably because they're undead. Yeah. All right. Okay. That is
Charismatic, not
going to bring us to these. So, you, let me see, Kamali can you see that one? He can. Pins, can you see that one? I think you can. Yeah, Pins you can see. There, Clang, let me see. Not quite. Okay, so, Kavorkov, did you move all the way back here? Yourself? Did you do that? Okay,
Yeah.
because I don't remember whether you purposely moved that, because I thought,
No,
Yeah.
he got blown back. Yeah, you got blasted.
oh, that's true. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So, this overseer in the back here is going to shoot. Now she sees Ikamale standing as a beacon of
Cupcakey
Jesus
defense.
Christ. Yes. And she is going to cast Crystal Fireflies again. So she shoots at him. And she is not being able to see pins or anyone else. So all these shots right now go to Ikamale. That is 5554. That is a twin. No. If only you were on top, I would let you do an Arcana. But you're not. Well, Glenn, you're on top too, right? You're on top of the
I am
rubble
indeed,
pins.
yeah. I'm on top of it.
So both of you also have some. You can roll an Arcana if you want to. Both of you have some kind of connection to the arcane.
Intrinsically, yes, but I'm not very proficient.
Doesn't matter. Oh,
19.
19. That's very good. Vince doesn't have to if he doesn't want to, because I know that he abhors the arcane.
Wow.
Remember right.
19 and 15. Ikamale, definitely. Okay, so Clang, you specifically, especially with your 19, you get a very similar vibe from this as that you get when Gavurkov casts Magic Missile.
Well, that fucking sucks. That's a magic Miss-Bubble.
And Ikamale sees those bolts coming in. All he says is, uh-oh, because he knows exactly what that is as well. But I crit on 3 of the numbers, so that is actually a total of 19 force damage. And I need him to roll me a... let me see here. I think it was a strength save. Yes, a strength save, please. Yes. 22. Oof. He does
Oh, did you
not
look
go
for that?
prone.
Oh, no, there it is.
Very good. So at that, these two are going to start running towards here. Since there's rubble and they're not the most elegant, I'm gonna see how they do. This one. Okay. So this one gets sort of stuck in those chains. This one does make it to Ikamale, and he is going to attack him. So he is going to hit him with a... Yes? Right. He does have... exactly. An 11 is not going to hit. Are you adding the extra attack power that he has? Oh, right. No, never mind. He has a +2 on the sword, but I think that's already in the numbers there. Yeah, +2. Okay. He gets to do that twice, because both of them come up to him. This one gets stuck in the chains, but it's still in his range. Yeah. Okay, it's not going well for him there. So this zombie comes close and raises his pickaxe and slams down on Ikamale's shield, where it gets stuck a little bit as he attacks. Yes. Okay, but I wanted to say the pickaxe just gets stuck in the shield as this thing misses, and just sort of like pulls back its pickaxe, ready to attack again. This one is going to use his action to try and get loose from these chains, and he does manage, but that is going to be the end of its turn. Oh my god, that's inconvenient, isn't it? They both come after each other? Okay. Seeing all this happening, this overseer is once again going to attack Ikamali since he is the only target that they can actually see right now. So she will do another Crystal Fireflies that is 11 damage. And he needs to do me another strength save, please. Natural 1. He does go prone. As he goes prone, these two immediately react. Both of them lunge forward as he falls down, and you see they just kind of like almost toss their tools aside. They open their mouths and they start tearing into his flesh as both of them start feasting. Both of them also go prone, however, as they are feasting. You sitting right next to it, Pins, you can hear the tearing of the flesh. You can hear Ikamali scream in pain. They do not. He does need to roll me a con save, please. $11. Okay. He is not having a good time. Okay, guys. He is being eaten and torn and pinned. You can see that very quickly the flesh around the bite start turning black. As he is going to take 7 damage. Okay.
Wait, wasn't this one taunted by Blorba?
No.
Ah, okay. Right.
That brings us to you, Gavolka. Yeah, you're on the other side of the wall. Clang and Pins can see it, but you're in the back there. Because you guys have been moving things around, you can take your normal movement to get over there. You can see from there, as long as you're on top. So you're on top of the rubble, you can see down. Same as Clang. And both are prone, just so you know. So it's advantage for non-latex. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Break his face! Break it!
Okay, absolutely. That's definitely gonna miss. You slam that massive fist down, and you kind of stumble and you start falling over from the rubble. Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Or 11.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, but that definitely hits. Very nice.
Where was the booming fabulous fluff? The natural one, was that a melee attack? Because they're prone.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you roll it with advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck you, roll 20.
Yes. Okay, so 5, 10. So he's going to end up here. So you guys see, you were falling over, however. So you're now down there with your crit, yeah, you were falling forward. So because you crit failed there, so because you were in an unstable place, I'm not always giving you guys crit failures, but okay. But you guys see him hit that with that massive gauntlet, and he gets blasted off Ikomale, who is now lingering unconscious. Is that your turn, Gavorka? Okay. Okay, make sure you write it to me. That is going to bring us to you, Clang.
Yeah, it's gonna bring us to me.
The one over here is still prone after that knockback.
How tough does the armor look on that one?
It looks pretty tough. You've seen pins hit it, but it definitely, like, even pins missed it once. It seems pretty tough.
I wonder if it'll be able to stand up to an adamantine pick.
Perhaps not that tough. Who knows?
So let's. I'm gonna go ahead and push past Chesty here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go ahead and take this adamantine pick and smash. That is a 15.
15 is not going to hit it.
Hit it again.
25 absolutely hits it, yes.
I am gonna go ahead and make that a superiority die.
Absolutely.
So he is going to need to do. Well, he's going to need to survive a goading attack.
All right, so that is a wisdom save, yes?
Yes,
and
ma'am.
his wisdom save is 12.
He needed to make a 15. Unfortunately, that fails.
He does not make it, so he is goaded right now.
So he has disadvantage on everything except for me.
That's really good.
So I think, let me see here. I think that's all I'm gonna go ahead and do at this time. I think that's all I can do at this time.
All right.
Wait, I can probably move Pleeble here.
Oh, yes.
Because Pleeble needs to do something here for his turn, because this one is going to get ready to be unfrozen.
Yes.
Pleeble, hug. And he's going to hug that one.
Really good. Let me roll wisdom save for him. He's also prone, so... wisdom save here. That is a 4.
That is... Actually, it's a... yeah.
Or is it a different save?
It's high on Pleeble. It's high on Pleeble. So it's not friendship is magic. It's high on Pleeble. This one, well, it hugs a medium or stronger here, or medium or smaller creature here. Has disadvantage on dex saves here. If it's in water, it has to make a DC 12 strength save to.
Oh
to
yes,
swim.
yeah. So Pleeble's just
And the
on
target-
him right now, and he
Yeah,
can
he's
only
just on it.
he can make a strength save at the end of each of its turns. So yeah, it's Jesus. Okay, so it's prone and it has just a rock on top of him.
Yep.
Yeah. So let me make him a little snail right now because he only has a speed of, what is it, 10? Something like that.
Yep. 10 feet.
10 feet. All right. Very good. Is that your turn, Clang?
That is all that Kling can do.
All right. That brings us to your pins. So you see right next to you here? Yeah. Ooh.
Cheshire can't see me. I already have
Excellent.
advantage, in other words.
Cheshire sees all.
Oh.
Well, he can't see me because he has dark vision.
I love how that works.
Yeah, but in other words, yeah, don't worry too much because this gives me advantage already. Right. Start of my turn. I look at this one here, so I see this one too now.
Yes.
But I see that one and I was like,
Oh, hell no.
after what he did to Iko. And I'm going to use my poisoner free action and take my where is it? The second flask of holy water,
Oh my.
pour it on my bolts, and I'm going to shoot him. This is going to be piercing bolts, obviously.
All right. Yes. Absolutely. Roll me your attack.
Yeah.
A 15 is just gonna miss it. You almost hit it, and then she slightly sort of ducks, and the arrow goes right past him.
Okay.
Yeah, touch this one, bitch.
Oh yeah. She smiles, and then you really quickly knock a second arrow, and that goes straight into the chest. Oh my goodness. Okay.
That
Yeah,
is
so that
14 piercing and 3 holy.
yes.
Radiant.
Okay. So okay. You see you definitely see that your arrow itself sort of like sticks in her body, doesn't seem to bother her much, but the moment that explosion comes out, the holy damage, that almost blows a hole in the chest large enough that the arrow slowly starts slipping out. And you see her like grit her teeth together and really lean forward and peer into the darkness of where these arrows are coming from. But from her like looking left and right, from sort of like those tiny lights in her eyes moving left and right, you can tell that she cannot find the source.
Right, and I will crouch down behind this crate,
Mhm.
and I will put down a sting or clip it on my belt, and I'm gonna take out vengeance. I'm gonna use a bonus action to change the ammo augment from grounding to blessed.
Oh shit! Yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Ukamale, who does need to do a death save, please.
Yes,
Oh,
everyone
yeah,
healed
he
me.
did.
Everyone
Okay,
healed me.
yes. So Ikamale does, he becomes conscious and is now painfully aware of that he's being eaten.
This is
What does
3
he-
radiant healing, so it also cures all zombie diseases. No, just kidding.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what it does. But it is his turn. So he's currently sort of half under this zombie, trying to, well, that's feasting on him, basically.
Does he have smite?
Hey, because Ikamali's not here and he would know this if Ledge were here, I think he bought himself mana potions.
Didn't he? But yeah, he would have.
I think he did that. Yeah.
He does have a...
All right. Oh, that is. Let me see here. Yeah, that is exactly hitting it. Okay. Whoo! That is. Whew. Roll me that damage. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, so as he's laying under the zombie. Yeah? Yes, yeah, I know. So as he's laying under that zombie, he just stabs upward with the long sword. And the sword goes like clean through, and the zombie doesn't show any signs of slowing down or like eating. But then the blast comes out, and he just gets fucking knocked back all the way over here, shatters like into these crystals, gets impaled, and he's laying there, chest up, head backwards, dead. Roll me. Absolutely. Roll me 1d2. You guys keep doing it. Okay. Let me roll. Okay. This body also starts convulsing. And as it does, you see a green light travel from the chest up to the throat, coming out of the mouth as one of these appears. Is that Ikamali's turn? He has a bonus action. He can possibly drink a potion. He can...
Do it. Do it.
Holy shit, that's so good. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. Tell me again if Ikamali is immune to diseases.
Yep. Paladin.
If he is, roll me another con save. Okay, so he's particularly resistant. So roll me, at the end of his turn, roll me another con save to see if he can ditch this disease or not. 21, okay. Although the wounds are festering, it doesn't show any signs of spreading at the moment. Okay, so this one over here, who is prone and has Fleabone on it, is gonna try to get up. Yes. That's true. Okay, so this guy is getting up, so he does manage to get up from prone. But after that, he can't even move. He's just stuck there, and you see that it's just angrily like trying to like drag that leg that that our little stone friend over here is holding on to. So that is his turn. On the other hand, this one over here, no longer petrified. Seeing everything that's going on, seeing Ikamale getting up and just looking pretty fine, and seeing that you are the cause of this, Gavorkov, she is going to shoot at you. And you hear her say a string of words, strange whispers in a language that no one understands unless they understand. Let's see here quickly. Deep speech. Okay, you cast counterspell, and she sort of waves that stave around, and she points at you, and you see that these crystal fireflies start like moving outward from the stave and ready, and they just like with a disappointing just drizzle of magic. Nothing happens, and you see her shake her staff for a moment, wondering what happened. This one over here, however, is going to go to the closest enemy, as it's hyper aggressive. And, well, it doesn't quite like what everyone did. Closest to her is going to be Clang. So this wisp is going to do sort of like a flyby at you. So she comes really close to you, and she lets out this shock of electricity. But Clang, it misses you completely.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, and the wisp like makes a curve, flies over here. You do get a attack of opportunity, Clang. And so does Ikamale, because Ikamale was still on top. You're down here, Gavorkov, so you don't, but both Clang and Ikamale do get an opportunity attack.
Well, here's hoping I hit, because all I have is the pickaxe in hand for the time being.
All right.
That's a 13.
13 is not going to hit. 16, not going to hit. That is going to bring us to... Oh, 20, that's definitely going to hit. That does hit. Okay. Swift, not repeater. Yeah. Okay. So he sort of like swipes at that wisp, and it goes as it kind of misties apart and then comes back together. Next round, like this overseer is going to move over here. She's going to sort of like kick against Pleeble, hurt her toe, then raises a staff, deciding that's the best thing she can do, going for you once again, Gavorkov, seeing that you are a problem. Let me see here. That is, all of these go to you, so that is 9, 10, 13, 14. 14 force damage as these little fireflies like come at you and then explode on you. Please roll me strength save.
How many times I gotta tell you to watch out for that?
7. You get knocked prone. As you get knocked prone, you see that this one over here immediately makes a lurching movement, but it's just too stuck with Pleeble to really move towards you. You definitely start seeing a correlation between things getting knocked prone and these undead miners responding. These two will-o-wisps are going to go in on you. You are the closest, Gavorkov, and both of them are going to attack you.
Quick, thank the mages like we did in school.
Bully the Bully the nerds.
Bully the-
Okay.
Bully the nerds!
Gavorkov. That is a 17 and a 21. 21 hits. Okay. That is 7 lightning damage on you.
Shouldn't have said bully the nerds. Now I have to go up against Gavorkov again. I'm not gonna win that one.
That brings us to you, Gavorkov, actually. That's 5e for you.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, this one is still... actually, it needs to roll a save to see if it can get rid of Pleagle. Does not make it. Okay, well then especially doesn't make it. What? No.
Don't believe her. Don't believe her.
They definitely won't, but they will zap you. Yeah, because now you're surrounded by 3 of them.
Oh, okay, yeah. You do know you can also use your reaction, right? To disengage. Right. Okay.
He's trying to bully the mage.
Damn it, you guys.
Get the nerds!
Oops. 15's just gonna miss. That absolutely hits.
Cheshire can give yourself advantage.
Oh, that's true. You know what? I'll give it to you because your party member reminded you. 28. Okay, both hit.
Forgetting about Cheshire, man. No wonder he doesn't like you.
Bitch, don't even say thank you. Oh my. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, you do definitely see that just sort of like the physical attacks don't quite hit as hard as you wish to, but all the extra damage, the penetration, the thunder is definitely doing work. This one is not looking good at all, as you just hit it in the face. And it tries to hold up the stave to kind of like block off your attacks, but it's not quite working. Is that your turn? Oh. Okay, write that down. It's very important. Clang, that brings us to you, my man.
All the way at the bottom of the chart. But you know what?
Yes.
I'm gonna slay. Excuse me, people. I'm just gonna go ahead and stand right here for you real quick. And
He was like, yes, stop on my master, yes.
No, he is not.
oh
Don't
my
care.
god!
Don't care. Get out of here. But
I'm
that's
sorry.
game over for the
Sorry,
night,
that's
guys.
not
Game over
canon.
for the night.
I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. But yeah, you step over there. People will move aside for you a little bit.
Word of radiance.
Excuse me, people. And die!
Oh,
Ignore the 3. Ignore the 3 extra damage there. That's not what I'm doing right there.
okay. So your con save here. Jesus Christ, that's a 4.
It's gonna be for both of these 2 nitwits.
So that's 8 radiant.
Radiant.
So it takes double of that.
Mm-hmm.
So you blast it to pieces, Clang. It's barely standing.
I ain't got nothing else. To bully the mage here, I can't do much else here.
So,
Yeah.
so that's all I can do in this turn, unfortunately. But Pleeble, he's gonna go ahead and hold fast right here to old Bonesy here.
Oh, Bonesy. Okay. Pins, you see that Clang just blasted through most of its upper torso here, and it's barely holding itself together. That's your turn, though. You're seeing that all these wisps now are starting to come out and accumulate. So what would you like to do?
Issue. This changes things. These are both looking pretty bad, the casters.
This one is looking, the bottom one is looking really bad. The top one, let me see, because Chesty's a little on top of it. Both of them are damaged, but this one's definitely worse for wear.
Okay, 3 healing for everyone. From Rose. Does it look like this one is brittle? The bottom one?
It doesn't quite look brittle, but it
Yeah.
definitely looks like
It took a whopping.
it's on the worst side. It's on the worst side of its health.
Okay. Like I said, I will shoot this one here, the top one next to Clank. With advantage. I'm gonna try to make this a sharpshooter as I put Vengeance on top of the crate and steady it.
Okay.
Let's see, sharpshooter. And it's gonna shoot it with the blessed ammo.
Go ahead.
There it is. A 20 to hit.
20 hits. Absolutely hits. That is 11 piercing. Is it 14 radiant?
That's 11 piercing and 10 sharpshooter has no damage type, so I guess it will be piercing. 1 sneak, which is piercing, and then 3 blessed radiant.
Oh, okay. So 6. Okay. You also kind of like blast just a hole in her entire shoulder, and you see that the arm sort of dangles, and this one looks in your direction, and you see her make eye contact with you.
Which one is that? Bottom or top?
The one you shot.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
Just for a slight moment. Is that your turn?
That's their turn. No. Then while leaving Vengeance laying on the barrel there, I'm gonna take.
Oh wait, she needs to do a thing too. Although they're immune to vampiric, so. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. He's going to take Sting and use the last Blessed Bolt he has on there.
Absolutely.
So I gotta untick stuff. There we go. Natural 20.
That's a crit. That is very good.
That's
Okay.
11 piercing and 8 radiant.
Okay. You see, you guys, especially you, Klein, you're right next to it. You see this other bolt come out and it just goes right in front of your face, like turn in the air and just hit his hit this mage, and you see the blast that comes out. You see that a part of the neck completely gets blasted out. You see the head sort of start tilting sideways, and you see a sudden glow in the eyes. You see a grip on the staff, and you hear something come out of the mouth as a last breath. She is casting something. You see sparks coming from that staff, like a tendril attaching to this zombie over here, and you see the body slowly starts coming back up as this one is now down, dead.
That's very much shame. What the fuck?
But is that your turn, Vince?
No, that was my bonus action after
Okay.
doing a normal attack. Because crossbow expert. Now I'm going to use my extra attack. I'm going to shoot the one in front of Gav with vengeance.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So let me put blast ammo back on. I'm going to shoot it. That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay, that is just 9 piercing and 2 radiant, but it's now glowing. It's got half speed, and the next attack on it has advantage.
Okay. Oh, that's really good. Gavorkov, you too, like, you can hear it just past your ear, and then there's a massive explosion of light as this one gets blasted. You do see that this one is looking past you, trying to look, but the eyes keep moving left and right, trying to find where this is coming from. Vince, this one's looking very bad too. Both you and Gavorkov can see that this one is not long for this world. Is that your turn?
Since I'm not moving, can I use my repeating sting on this one that just got up?
Do you have a reaction?
Yeah, I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Then yes, you can.
So yeah, I'm gonna use a repeating sting and shoot that one. This is unloaded, so it's gonna be ethereal.
Okay.
That's not blessed.
Shoot him in the shins.
21.
21 is hitting. Yes, absolutely.
9 ethereal.
Okay.
I aim for the shins.
You aim for the shins. Yeah, you can.
It's the most evil thing I can think of.
But you hit it in the body, and it sort of gets blasted, and it kind of falls from the crystals over here as it now stumbles free. But yeah, that did a lot of damage to it. Like, you can definitely see it came back up, but it came up not as fresh as it went down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last legs. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. If that is your turn, then we're gonna bring it to Ikamale. But at the end of Pince's turn, Clang, you're standing there. Let me see what you can see.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Let's
not. Gavorkov. Roll me perception. Seventeen is good. Gavorkov, as you're standing there, you start hearing some kind of panting. You definitely hear it coming from there, and as you sort of subconsciously turn your head and look in the direction, you definitely see something moving in the darkness. And as it's coming closer, you see two massive reddish smoldering heaps moving closer to you, following what seems to be a large creature covered in what you can see as some kind of like a jute sack. It moves erratically. It kind of wobbles. It actually kind of reminds you of the way a goblin moves. And it's dragging sort of this weird, large weapon. It seems to have some kind of like rope noose around its neck. And where you imagine the mouth is, there is like a line that has previously been cut open and now soon closed. You see as it's dragging this big axe and it's getting closer, you start hearing that sharp scraping of metal on metal. As
Wait,
you
I hear scraping sounds.
as you see this creature moving closer to you.
I want his axe.
God.
I want his axe.
And behind him, you see two, now as they're getting closer, two massive dogs that seem to be smoldering with fire. You see that the skin has molten away. You can barely see the cartilage of the ears. You just see big sharp teeth, like the open nose that has like smoke and steam and embers coming from it. And it's definitely coming in your direction. Roll me an insight if you want. 15. You have the feeling that at the moment the commotion has been sort of, with all the sounds going on, you can hear the mining everywhere echoing through the tunnels, that sound has kind of masked the commotion that's going on. And it seems like this character is kind of like jolly, like walking forward with his two pet dogs. And as of now, it hasn't noticed you, or it doesn't seem to be straightly going into your direction. It seems like it's moving kind of like more in the curve this way. But you're pretty certain that if it gets any closer, it is gonna see you.
Then I repeat, bully the nerd!
No, because they are not in 5-foot range, so. Mm-hmm. $20's gonna hit. Absolutely, yes. Also, I think he's hovering, so he kind of slow falls at this point. Yeah. Okay. With that extra 9 radiant, this one just gets blasted. There's another explosion of light as he goes down. This time around, probably because here, the husk already released the spirits. Doesn't seem like anything's coming out though. This one, however, you see that this one starts channeling. Mm-hmm. This one is going to have an opportunity attack on him. Yeah, this one. This one was really close. Yeah. Okay, yeah, absolutely. A 20, yeah, 20 hits. Slashing, yes. Doesn't. No, he has a magic weapon. Okay. So yes, minus 13. That will-o-wisp becomes so thinly, such a thin sort of looking orb. That's almost down. Nice. Okay. They don't like that. Minus 6. Who does that automatically? Yeah. Oh, you mean targets? Yes. Absolutely. Is that his turn? Wait, where did the...
The Gate Defender?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. At the end of your turn, you start seeing that these are getting closer. Oops. It seems like that the one with the covered head doesn't really seem to notice and starts making a turn as these dogs are following. This one, however, stands still and starts sniffing the air. Is that Ikamale's turn? Okay. That brings us to these, yeah. This one is so stuck. Let me see. Okay. It is going to try and overwhelm you, though, Clay.
Yeah. Okay, he can try.
Absolutely. So, roll me a contested athletics, please, if you will.
I hope I roll high on this one. No!
So you do get overwhelmed. You sort of like fall backwards, and with the weight of now Playable and this zombie, you kind of fall backwards and he falls on top of you and he starts feasting. He is prone now, however, but please roll me a con save.
Not again, not again. Wait, don't I have something about curses here? No. Fuck. No. Okay. No, that's a okay. You said con save. Okay.
Yes, sir. 13.
Fuck.
Okay. So you take 13 piercing, so 1-3, and 15 necrotic. And you
28.
start feeling, and you start feeling that aching pain that your hand, was when your hand got bitten. You start feeling that, like on your thigh, where it's like just eating away at you. That sort of corruption seeping into you.
Not again! Not again!
This one is gonna start running. And it's gonna start running that way.
She.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Let me put her back. Absolutely. 15. So
Yeah. Advantage.
Yeah.
Because she's blessed. Mark.
That's true. Yeah. Yay. So that would be contested athletics, which is basically strength.
That's
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my
Jesus.
God. But
Good grief.
this is what she rolled.
Okay. How many stars had to go out just to balance that out?
Yeah. Imagine doing that 3 times in a row for a 20.
So you grapple her anyway. So you grapple her. What would you like to do? As she is trying to run, what would you? Yeah, you're gonna just hold her? Okay. So you're stuck. You're sort of holding her, and she's trying to just. You see her open her mouth to cast a spell. As she grips the staff, you see that the lights start glowing, and that she is starting to shoot. But she's shooting in that direction. Yeah? Okay. So it impacts here on the sides, actually hits this dog over here. She actually does do damage. But the moment that happens, all of you hear it. And you hear the guy in the sack turn around. And he says, "What's the matter, hot dog?" And the dog is like just growling in your direction. "Something there? Someone there?" And they start moving that way. That is their turn, however. She is dead as F. Kavorkov, that does bring it to your turn.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Holy shit. Okay, as you guys see Kavorkov just boom, 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 like just pounding into her, and then she gets smacked and just crushes into the wall. You can hear her just the cracking of bones as she is super dead, guys. She is dead.
Ow!
Can I also remind you that your first hit every turn also heals your party?
Jesus Christ.
This is the only time I'm going to
sorry,
remind you.
I'm sorry, you forget? Did you forget, dude?
All of you forgot.
Okay.
Yes.
You said 17?
Yeah.
Okay. And he as well dies, finally succumbing as he sort of collapses onto Clang. as you yell.
I shuffle the body further on top of me.
You know what? I like that, Clay. Give you inspiration for that one. Okay. So, Gavokov, are you moving? Or is that your turn?
Pleeble sinks into the ground.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're gonna move over there. That's gonna bring us to... Wait, we were at Gavokov. I'm sorry, because I added things to the... That's gonna bring us to you, Clank.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just gonna take the hide action then at this point.
Okay.
By pulling that body on... A couple of these bodies right on top of me. That's it.
At the end of Govorkov's turn, Clang, you start hearing that scraping sound. Almost like flint. You can hear the sparks coming from that big X running over the rail.
I want it.
Over the track as it comes closer. Come out, wherever you are. As they are moving ever so closer, he suddenly stands still and he says, Boomy, do you smell that? Find. And one of these dogs starts sprinting forward. Clang, you have taken the hide action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think I'm pretty good at the moment.
Okay.
Maybe fart so I can smell a little better. I don't know.
Okay, that's going to be the end of your turn. As your turn ends, you see this dog is sort of like sniffing around. Since you let out a fart, and you actually mentioned that, you smell quite rotten. He doesn't quite distinguish between what you smell like, but he does see Ikamale, and he is gonna jump for Ikamale, and he is going to bite Ikamale as well. So let me see here. So that is a 19. Does that hit him? Okay. So that is 7 fire damage. No, sorry, that is not fire damage. I'm looking at the ring ability. Wrong ability here. That is just 7 piercing damage. At the end of its turn, you see that there's sort of like this fiery glow over this dog. And this definitely gives you a bad vibe. But as we end Klang's turn, we have this dog has run forward. Basically, is alerting the rest. So the rest is going to wait for him to give another command, which brings us to Pins. You now see this massive dog that stands there, glowing with embers, that has just bitten Ikamale.
Yeah. Heal everyone for 3.
I can just picture Kling is hiding down there, and all of a sudden the light of Rose just washes over everything, and this pile of corpses glows.
Yeah.
To me, does this look like a monster or an unliving thing?
It definitely looks undead to you. What the whole flaming thing is about, you don't quite know what it is, how it's working. But you would guess either monstrosity, undead, or both.
Yeah, it's just flare. so big. I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
What do I do? How do I do that? Yeah. You guys better follow up on that. He's going to use a free action for his last flask of holy water.
Okay.
Put it on his grounding bullets.
Oh,
I'm gonna use a bonus action to switch from blessed ammo to grounding ammo. That's a 0. I'm gonna shoot it with vengeance.
Okay, wait. So is it it's grounding on vengeance, right?
Yeah, it's grounding bullets. I switched the automatic charging automatic ammo from blessed ammo to grounding bullets, and I have dipped my grounding bullets in holy water.
Okay.
And if I still have advantage on it, because I am hidden.
Advantage. Well, it can see. Wait, let me check real quickly. Well, it knows you're there. It's not. It's currently.
Well, it is
engaged with the Kamale. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's engaged with the Kamale. So.
Check. It's not advantage then. That's fine. I'm gonna shoot it. That's it. Vengeance. Pew. 25 to hit.
25 is definitely hitting.
Alright, so this is a grounding bullet. I have to link it. Which is how much? 11 piercing and 5 radiant.
11 piercing, 5 radiant. Okay.
Yeah, and it is now greased and blinded.
Okay. So this is what's gonna happen.
Oh no, and
water.
he's flammable.
Yeah, so the thing is, so you shoot your grounding bullet, and this mass of oil just comes out, and there is a massive explosion. This dog is fire. It's on fire. So please roll me 3d6. That is minimal damage. That's really good. So both Ikamale, Blorbao as well, Clang, Gavorkov, Pins, all of you take 5. Yes, you too. 5 fire.
damage?
Yes, 5 fire damage.
I'm covered in corpses. How does it hurt me?
You know what? I'll give
You know
you
what?
that. I'll give you that, actually. The
I'm behind
corpse
the
on
crate.
top of you becomes very toasty, but you're underneath it. So I'll say, yeah, you get to skip that damage, but the rest of you do take the 5. You see the dog shake its head. You see that the oil immediately gets burnt up. I'll say there's still a slick puddle underneath it that very quickly now the flames are starting to go down there. There's now a puddle of fire that's spreading out. But it does take the damage. Not the fire damage, but it does take your bludgeoning damage, etc.
Yeah.
So,
and the radiant, I hope.
yes, it does. It does. You do see. Roll me an insight, please.
Oh boy. You got this.
I hope so.
I believe in you.
19. Definitely see radiant damage does impact it. Your bullets actually seem to impact it quite normally as well. Fire, the explosion, it seems completely unfazed by that.
Yeah. These wisps are still here.
Oh yeah, they're still there.
I'll let you guys get rid of them.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to that one. gonna shoot that one with
Which one?
attack. The first
This
one.
Yeah, yeah. That one is damaged. Yes, that one is not looking good. That's really thinly. Yeah. Roll me an attack.
Okay. Where's the vengeance? Uh, 17 to hit.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Do you roll with advantage? It's engaged with who shot it last?
Well, if it can't see me, then I do roll to advantage.
It can't see you, so you do roll with advantage.
No, that's still 17.
Okay, so the 17 is gonna miss.
All right. Bonus action switch ammo, so that's gonna be it. However, he needs to make a dex save for vengeance.
Yes, yes, he does. Let's see here.
It's just a
That's
12.
an 8.
Yay, he's marked.
Absolutely. Let me mark him. Vengeance. There we go. Is that your turn, Vince?
That's my turn.
All right.
Hope
That
everyone
is-
added 3 from Rose.
Yes. That's going to bring us to Sharkbite, who is now going to move closer around this corner, sees the mess that's going on here, and you hear him say, "Boomy, hot dog." And he starts pointing in directions. Boomy completely, Boomy over here is gonna be on Ikamali over there. You see Hot Dog starts running, jumps over here onto Yugovorkov, and is going to bite you. Okay. It rolls an 18.
I don't think he
on
wants
its
that
attack.
kind of coin. I don't think he wants that kind of coin.
So he rolls an 18 on his attack, so he's going to miss you. As his turn goes by, you see that the flames on this dog start growing brightly. You see his eyes just start turning into these flames, and you see fire start coming out of his mouth. And as that happens, you see that there's just a burst of fire coming out of him, a ring of fire. And I need everyone within 15 feet of this dog to roll me a dex save. That would be a Hot Dog. Yeah,
it's
so
gonna be all of us
you,
here.
you have seen, though, that he called this one Hot Dog, and this one he has called Boomy. So
you're
it's up to
Taking
you
the wrong
guys.
way.
Oh, sorry. It's up to you guys. No, I'm on the right layer. Yeah. So it's up to you guys, to see how well you keep track. But the top one is Hot Dog. The bottom one is Boomy at the moment.
Okay. So we roll a deck save.
Yes.
Oh,
I'll give
shit!
it to you with advantage, Clank, because you're still under that corpse.
Okay. Yeah. 21.
21 is super good. You make it. So you only take half. That's going to be 5 damage for you. 11 to everyone who misses, and that is if you roll a 16 or lower. Fuck it if you... Yeah, 5 if you pass. Also, this wisp poofs out of existence.
Ah!
This one starts becoming very faint. And so does this one. Actually, this one's dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, did those wisps also take the 5 damage from Boomy exploding?
No. Yes. Yes, that's why they're actually this one. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yes. The other 2 are dead. This one is barely alive.
And with that, Clang is exposed.
Ah! I'm naked!
Clang, roll me an insight. Ikamale as well.
17.
17, very good. Clang, as you're looking at this dog, as that explosion went out, 2, absolutely no. But you, Clang, you see that this dog is shining ever more brightly as that explosion went out, almost like it's absorbing that fire damage. Not absorbing is not the right word. Like it's being empowered.
Hit it with cold!
Sharkbite Doe, looking over here, watching both of you, he is gonna point at you, Clang, and he's gonna say,
You, me, 101, mano and mano.
and he's gonna run towards you, and he's gonna attempt to bite you.
No, mano e gobbo!
He is going to try and bite you. That is an 8. He absolutely misses you. Yeah. So you see that that this big sack comes towards your face, and you see that some of those seams start ripping as a mouth underneath it is opening. You see rows of sharp teeth. You too have the feeling these look very goblinoid. But as it's trying to bite for you, obviously can't see you very well. It does not hit you.
What are you, some oversized goblin?
Hey, quiet, ugly.
That brings us to
Why?
Kamali.
I know I'm ugly.
24 absolutely hits it, and that is the dog, right? No, Boomy is the bottom one. Uh, 13 is not going to hit it. Okay, yeah, well, that definitely hits. Oh, is that so? No. Why would you do that?
Yeah!
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead.
ABS. Paladins are always ABS. Always be smiting.
Nice.
Good call. $22.
Nice. Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage.
18 plus 22 is 40.
Sheesh.
So,
Paladins.
yeah, man, he hacks into Boomy, and just like stabs his sword in, and there's an explosion, and the whole side of this dog just like bursts, and just there's a hole there, and you can actually see on the inside there's just flames, almost like smoldering fire liquid, actually, and like lava dripping inside this body. Although it's desperately wounded, you can see that all of you doesn't seem to give a shit. It's undead. Oof. Okay, so your main attacks splash, not your smites. If that's what you're trying to do. Yeah, with your weapon. No, that's magic.
It's divine magic. It's a divine MacGuffin. Divine MacGuffins. Gotta love them.
Okay. Still good, okay? Still good. It looks like this dog doesn't look away for a second from Ikamali. It's completely focused on you. Is that Ikamali's turn? Okay. Let me remove these miners because they're gone. That brings us to you, Gavoka. At the end of Ikamali's turn, once again, there is a big ring of fire that explodes out. Everyone 15-foot range, please roll me another dex save.
Good God, why?
Damn.
So, on a 16 or lower, you fail, you take 9 fire. Otherwise, you take half.
It did.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Also, they are not resistant to my gun.
No one is resistant to the mighty power of gun.
I mean, just saying, you can probably hit it without resistance.
You know that this is quite odd, though, Pins, because undead are always immune to vampiric. They can't be life drained, but somehow these are not. So they are undead, but there's definitely something more to it.
And the circle of flame is not considered an attack, is it? It's just an ability.
Yes, it's just an ability.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 28 is definitely hitting it. Okay. Okay, 8, so... Oh, by the way, this wisp is dead from that second fire ring.
Yay!
Yes.
Damn.
You see, once again, like, Ikamali especially can see, but Clang, you can see that when that fire ring goes out, this dog seems to sort of become more enraged and powered.
You got your skirmish ability if you can get it. Oh wow, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 of that in this.
Okay. Okay, make sure you write it down. Mm-hmm.
He's a good boy.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
That is gonna bring us to Clang.
Yes. Yes, it does. And I'm gonna go ahead and here. Go ahead and stand up because I was laying down with all those corpses here. I'm kind of
That's true.
surprised. Yeah. So you stand up.
I'm gonna go, all right, you want a one-on-one, let's do this.
I'm going to take out the candy hammer of lightning.
Mm.
I will have armor piercing for this. I'm going to add a superiority die to this. And I'm going to
Absolutely.
smack the ever-living hell out of this big bag head.
Oh, okay. I like
That is a
it.
14 though.
A 13, a 14. That's not going to hit him.
No, that's not going to hit him. All right, I had a feeling because he's big. He's going to be hard to hit. So let's hit him again.
Let's go. Oh, that
Good.
hits. Absolutely.
Okay, so he's going to take that.
Oh.
16 here, and I am going to need him. Actually, this is a superiority die. I just gotta make sure there's something here we can find. This guy's not within 5 feet of the original target here, so I can't hit both of them. So it's gonna end up. I had a feeling that was the case here. So let's go ahead and do a menacing attack. Wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Yes, sir. Here, I think he's the super wisest. That's not bad. But that's still a 5.
Wow. So yeah, no, he is now. If he's not immune to the frightened condition, he is frightened of me.
Let me see here. You look at him. There's no change in his demeanor.
He's got that stupid bag on his head. I can't tell if he's frightened of me or not.
But that's
He's got a hammer, Gabe. A hammer isn't gonna take it off. It does, however, smash his head in.
but unfortunately, I think that's all I can really do at the moment.
Okay. Very good though. At the end of your turn, once again, there is a ring and sort of an explosion of fire around him. And Hot Dog is gonna once again explode in a ring. I need everyone to roll me another dex save, please.
Yes, ma'am. That is 12.
Why do you keep rolling so shit?
I don't know. Well, you rolled
Okay.
higher than me. I rolled a 12.
Yeah, 17 and up. You make it, you take half damage. So that is. Oh. Well. Okay, sorry. I don't know why it's the macro is being weird suddenly. I'm just going from the
Well
sheet
done.
instead. Yeah, so that well done ability goes off, and that is 10 fire damage or 5 if you make it.
Christ.
And at this point, you see that Boomy has his name for a reason. As you, especially Clang, see that as the firing hits him, you see that his skin and sort of the heart pieces, they all separate, and like this conglomerate magma, Jesus today, my guys, just spreads, like explodes. You see like just liquid fire like everywhere. As Boomy explodes, I need you guys to succeed me on another DC 16 dex save, guys. as he explodes with 31 fire damage. And
Oh, God.
you see Sharkbite just dancing. Oh, doesn't that feel nice?
No, it doesn't.
I want to use my inspiration.
Yeah, I think I'm
Absolutely,
gonna
go
do that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that too. Yay!
22 makes it, yes. 24 makes it. I think the 19 also makes it from Ikamale. So everyone, I think, but... Oh, by the way, Blorba is taking all this damage as well. He takes half all the time, but he does take it.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Yeah.
get saves.
Unfortunately for everyone else, Pleeble is still underground.
Fleeble is nice and toasty on the ground.
Huh? Why? I wonder why it's so warm up there. Oh no, they're getting burned.
If that is Klang's turn, that's actually gonna be the dog's turns.
Let me see here. Did I hit him both times here? Yes, I did. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. That brings us to Boomy over here, who
Wait, how
is gonna
How much did we? Yeah, how much damage did we take?
31 fire or half.
He forgot to lay on hands himself.
No, he's got none left. He used it last session.
Yeah.
So- As this dog is there, that is once
Wait a
again
minute.
Hot Dog. Yes.
I have. Yeah, I do. I have spare the dying. Isn't that a? It's a free action
Yes, on your turn.
now. Wait, he.
But you, yeah.
Yeah, no, I already declared I end the turn. Shit. Okay. Sorry, guys.
So roll me a 1d2. On a 2, you get to cast it. Otherwise, you'll have to wait.
One.
Okay, so you're gonna have to wait. This dog over here, Gavorkov, it's still on you. Does seem to be very fixated on its command, and it's going to bite. That is a 29, which is going to hit you for a crit, but the damage isn't very high. That's a 6 and a 1. That is 7 piercing on you. This dog, however, is standing there without a target right now. So he's not going to do anything. At the end of Hot Dog's turn, there's another wave that's going to come out. Roll me a dex save, everyone.
Shit.
Damn it.
What is with my rolls today? Yeah, I'll eat this one.
That's 7 fire damage on the well done. Vince, that brings us to you.
What?
Seven.
Wait, am I... 7.
7.
That last dex save got pins down.
Okay. Roll me dex save. Roll me No, wait. Your thing automatically triggers. Your Heart of Thamira.
And Rose.
It hasn't been a new day.
Well, you guys have had a long rest, and it hasn't triggered before
But
in this dungeon, right?
I know, but there's a percentage chance that it refreshes.
Ah, okay.
Currently on a 50%, and I don't know when the new dawn is.
Rose.
That's true. Rose does heal, but she doesn't heal pins. So you
I don't
all
think she
do
heals at all if I'm down.
That's
damn
very
it.
possible. You need to check that because it will specifically say like if you're down. But roll me a death save, please.
I don't know. This is what it says.
Let me see. It heals people. It basically, she keeps following your command. She just can't heal you when you're down. So that's kind of the down part, like you control her. But everyone does heal except for you.
Alright, so everyone heals 3, that's including Iku?
Yes.
Yeah.
What can I do? Yeah, because I don't know how long we've been down here since we entered, since we left the graveyard upstairs. All right, so
6
it's been half a day
hours.
only.
Yeah, so 6 hours, 10 minutes at this point.
So it's only been half a day, so it's like afternoon upstairs.
We have
Basically.
no way to run away. We have no way to run away from this encounter.
Yeah. Oh, well, we do actually, but yeah, that's it.
So there's 2 things. You have several things. You know that you have the Essence of Life, is in your sphere. You have a Scroll of Escape as well. And you know that sometimes Aliana is connected to the doll. Basically, there's a percentage chance that Aliana will respond. You know that Aliana also has ways to kind of like heal or keep people alive. So you guys do have options. I think you'll have potions as well, so don't forget that.
Yep. And on Gav's next turn, he could heal people.
Yep. Okay. Pins, that's gonna bring us to Sharkbite. So Sharkbite, seeing that Ikamali was down, is now focused on Clang. He notices that he can't really hurt Clang. That biting was way too hard. And he is gonna like start moving backwards. You, Clang, definitely can have an opportunity attack.
Oh, I intend to. 24.
24 is gonna hit it for sure.
Actually, he's a size huge, isn't he?
Large.
Large? Oh, then this size, large or smaller, must succeed on the DC 14. So he does need to make that con save in order to
Absolutely.
Stay alive. Also, ignore the extra 5 there. It's only an extra 1. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not using a superiority die for that. I don't know why I still have it clicked here.
You
but
was
it's,
a 19.
Ooh,
Save.
these bastards.
Was it
Okay.
wait, was it con or strength? Was it con
It
or
was
strength?
con. It was con.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. But yeah, no, that's my attack of opportunity.
Okay. So he moves back there, and he says, "Boomy, attack, hurt." And Boomy turns around and starts facing you, Cling, and he actually stands next to you, and he's going to try and bite you as well. There we go. That is a 18, which is not going to hit you, but he just keeps on just sort of like getting into your face and standing there.
Yeah.
Sharkbite is going to...
From biting me.
Sorry?
Just gonna boop the snoot and keep him from biting me.
Yeah, you do that. Sharkbite takes his axe and he takes the sharp blade in the hand and he actually takes one side of this sack and he starts ripping open the seams that were sewed close. And as he opens that and the sack sort of opens around his mouth, you see a very big, wide mouth with really sharp but tiny teeth. You can understand why he's called Sharkbite. But once again, it does seem very goblinoid to you. But as he does that, you hear him sort of go like, have a taste. And as he does that, there is just this bile that spews out of his mouth in a line.
Oh, shit.
And it's going to hit like this, so it's going to hit you, Clang. So please roll me a dex save.
Hit your dick!
No,
An
I have
eight.
one inspiration left.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
want to get hit by this.
13. It's sadly not going to be enough, as this acid damage just sprays all over you, as you take 17 acid damage.
I'm sorry. Okay. So he hit me. 17, you said?
Yes, and can you please put a stack on yourself, as
Oh,
you
for
are
acid.
affected by rotting contamination.
Ouch. Pleeble senses that I've been hit and will attack Sharkbite.
Oh, absolutely.
With
So out of the
friendship is
ground,
magic.
suddenly, Pleeble comes up. What's this? What's this? DC 12, con save. Okay, so let's see.
Please roll an 8. Please roll an 8.
He rolls a 12, so that actually exactly matches.
He beats it. He beats it.
Yeah, but he starts like sort of pushing Pleeble away with his foot, but Pleeble is just like being a real nuisance right there. But that is Sharkbite's turn. Okay. That brings us to Ikamale. After Mr. Hotdog over here does his fire burst. All right. You definitely all notice that you need to get these dogs spread out. Definitely need to get these dogs spread out. So everyone a 16 or lower takes 7 fire damage. 7 or half.
Oh!
That's very good. So you take only half. So you take 3.
3. Oh, that's right, because he just took 3 damage right now.
Damn it, Iki! Get up!
Did you get hit? You got hit by the fire, right, Clang? Just now?
I am. Yeah, I'm right there. I took
So-
3 damage.
Clang, you got that stack on you that you feel is like just surging through your body, just a train of pain. But as the fire hits you, you feel that pain dying down and that stack disappears from you.
Oh. I don't know why I was complaining so much about that stack.
Sorry.
Wait.
Yes. This guy, he looks hurt. This one looks barely touched. Let me just move you on top for a moment. Okay. Guy's not going to the front.
How far away are you, you bastard? Oh, you're perfect. Perfect. Yeah.
19's gonna hit.
Woo.
Okay. So you do hit it. It gets moved over here. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. And then 3 for every size. Over 1 extra for every size, basically. 33. Okay, shit. Dead dog. Does not look good. Does not look good. You definitely notice that it takes normal, your gauntlets are magic and Vince's arrows are magic and everything. It's taking normal damage, and it's not looking good at all. Okay. This dog, though, you see that it's been knocked back over here, right? Wait, it was here, so... Yeah, here, yeah. But it's still facing Clang. It definitely seems like it's following the orders very directly. Is that going to be your turn?
Free to move.
Mm-hmm. Roll me an insight. So, $21. Okay, that's better. So you definitely got the feeling, yes, these dogs need to be spread out. Like this one is empowering the other one, and it definitely seems like the more fire it takes, it will explode all the time. You also realize they're really directly following these orders. This one is on you. So where are you now? Because command is in a way. Like, let me put him in. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you also know that right now, they're exactly enough apart that that hot dog will not influence Boomy. You do know that if you move closer, it will follow you. And, so right now you have a decent spread, but you also know that this dog, given the chance, will move to Clang again. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. And that's penetration, isn't it? Okay.
Pat, pat.
You see that it completely follows you until it can no longer see you because you're kind of moving over the rubble there. Is that your turn? Okay, write it down. From the dogs. Everyone, once again, deck save, please.
Oh, fuck. Not again.
its hot dog is always doing it. It seems that Boomy explodes and hot dog constantly has this fire aura going on that everyone's standing in.
What?
16
like
or 16 or higher. Yeah. Let me do that for you guys. That's easier for you guys to see.
I think I heard you say that you healed pins. For how much?
Get your ass up, E.T.
Consistently roll under a 10.
Let me tone that down a little. Holy shit. Okay. Sorry, guys.
You're fine. I can. Oh boy, they're just barely there. Yeah. Okay.
Make sure, because I've not seen his health lower. He's by now definitely taken like 15 damage, which is also good for Ledge because Lorba wants to die.
Laura needs to die once a week, and DM
Yeah.
is
Needs
graceful.
to. Needs to.
Yeah. So make sure you take that off. So if you failed, you take 7. Otherwise, you take 3. So Blorba does take the 7. Right, that's true. Sorry.
7.
That was the end of your turn, Clang? Vorkov, I mean? Okay, that brings us to you, Clang.
Yeah, it does. And Shark Bite here is going to be in for a world of because Kling, crouches down and bolts straight for Shark Bite.
Oh, nice.
And
okay.
Whams the candy hammer. Damn it!
Oof. 12 will miss, sadly.
Wait a minute. I saw something down here. It hasn't been a full 24 hours yet, has it?
No.
Because I still have what I've called...
You do? Oh my goodness, you do. So roll with advantage.
I've been doing that without... I have so much stuff here.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Goodness.
I love you guys too much.
Wow.
Boy, yeah, I know, right?
That was the perfect day to actually get that buff.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, it was.
All right, let's roll. What the hell?
Unbelievable.
All right, you know what? Second attack.
A 15 is just hitting him.
All right. Well, I don't get momentum on the second hit, but he will take that, all of that.
Absolutely.
And let's
so
see if he gets knocked prone.
let me see. A con save. Okay. He is. You have noticed he's pretty good at his con saves. Let me see
Yeah,
here.
I'm just hoping that he fucks up here.
Well, you know what? That's an 11. How much did he need to hit?
He needed to make a 14.
Okay, so he's prone. All right. You actually knock him prone, and he sort of falls backwards, and you hear him screaming and wriggling as you hear him sort of make almost like a whistle sound, and everyone that's over here can see that both these dogs immediately lift their head and look in the direction where the whistle comes from.
To paint the picture of how that looks, Kling does an uppercut with a hammer that misses entirely, but it drags him up into the air long enough for him to actually come down with a hammer swing.
Oh, I love that. I love that image. Okay, absolutely. Is that your turn, Clang?
That was 2 attacks. I'm going to take this opportunity to use a bonus action to chug a greater health potion.
All right.
Okay,
Roll that health potion.
I am rolling that health potion here. Where the hell is the health potion stuff here? There we are. Greater. No.
Oh, not bad.
I accidentally minimized the bar there for a second. 13, that's good. All right.
Okay. That brings us to another blast from Hot Dog. So everyone that's in the area, please roll me a deck save. That's 8 fire, 4 if
Is it
you...
Hot Dog?
Hot Dog, yeah, the top one. The one with the aura.
At this point, I'm just gonna use my reaction to get the hell out of that aura.
Absolutely. You can absolutely do that. So you will succeed, forgo your roll, succeed, so you take half, so that will be 4. Eight if you fail, 4 if you succeed.
Beacon gas. Yikes. Okay. If you're waiting for me to say I ended my turn, I ended that turn a while back.
Oh, okay. So everyone, if everyone has done their stuff, it is these dogs' turns, and they just ignoring everyone. Everyone that's in range gets opportunity attacks when they're running. Immediately make their way over here. Both of them, Clang, are surrounding you, trying to bite you.
I hope they don't have.
Yes, absolutely. That will be Hot Dog then that he's attacking. A 16 hits. Yes, it does. Okay, so this one is stuck over here. This one does run to Clang. Clang, it's gonna try and bite you. With your very high AC. It crits on a 29. That's 13 plus 5 piercing. That's 18, 1-8 piercing.
Minus 18. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. There goes all that healing I just had.
That is the end of that turn, which means that Boomy is once again going to... No. Hot Dog is once again going to do a fire circle, but I think everyone but Ikamali is out of that. So that's just him doing the save there. That is 6 fire, 3 on 3 if you succeed. Vince, that brings us to you.
Alright, everyone heals 3 from Rose.
Thank you.
Yeah, Eco's just...
Basically, it's getting really crispy over there.
Stop dying, AK!
And Pins is going to... There's stuff going on with Pins. He's in the struggle. He keeps dying. He keeps failing, and almost died again just now. He looks down at his chest, and it's like there's not even a dew drop from the crystal, and he's like,
Hey, where are you? I can use a little help right now. What good are you if you don't help me?
Are you trying, in a sense, to try and make contact, like...
yeah, he is trying to contact either Orion or Thamira. He doesn't know what the connection is between the two. He just knows that both of them are somehow connected.
Roll me a religion.
All right.
Religion.
19.
Damn, that's pretty good.
You hear a single but powerful pump of your heart. And then again. And a very faint glow. And another. And you feel that the heart of Themera is activating. But you also feel a string tugging and strengthening with you. And you shift towards the Themera side.
All right. I'm at Tamara's side right now.
Mhm.
He feels that the pumping of his heart.
Alright then. Let's use your power, alright?
And he's going to bonus action cast Celestial Boon.
Okay.
And he's going to aim his sting at Hotdog over here. He's gonna shoot.
Absolutely.
He's engaged.
Throw me your.
Yeah,
Attack.
I have to add the 1d4 later.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
As a natural
11
one.
is going to miss. Yes.
Extra attack.
21 is hitting. Absolutely.
Two extra force on top.
12. Very good. You definitely see that you're starting to chunk away at Hot Dog.
I'm going to also use my extracted potential on this hit.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to take another 4 radiant and has half speed.
Okay, that's really good. Absolutely. Okay.
And anyone who wants to hit him has advantage for one
That's
attack.
really nice. Okay.
That was my last extracted potential.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
At the end of your turn, there is going to be another explosion. Is Ikamali down? Chris?
I think Ikamali went to 0 and then back to 3.
Okay, because it was just your turn. That's yes. Okay, so roll me a dex save for him. Remember that he can also use his reaction to try and move out of that zone.
That was
And then you need to wonder whether it's smarter to move this way or that way. Okay, so he'll take half damage. That means full. He makes it out and he falls down. Okay, and that is Sharkbite's turn. You, Clang, see that Sharkbite is sort of like putting his hand in a sack that he has bound to his belt, and he's rummaging in there, and he takes out what looks to you almost like a bear trap. Just jagged metal parts, and he takes them and he puts one of these things almost like a grill, the bottom of his teeth, and one at the top, and he clicks them in, and you almost hear like that scraping of the metal against the ivory of his teeth, and he then clanks it together, and you hear the clang clang as the teeth like click into place, and he laughs at you, smiles at you, and he says, "See how you touch me now?" And he gets up, launches at you, and does a bite attack. Here. Let me see here.
Yeah, come on, dude. Come on, let's do this. I'm gonna break your teeth with his hammer.
So he's gonna bite you with rotting contamination, and he's gonna hit you for 9 damage.
Oh God. Okay, so he does roll higher than my AC. Jeez.
You notice that when he has those metal teeth in, he doesn't care about your armor. He seems to just bite right through into your flesh, and you once again feel that sinking feeling of pain coming to you, and you are once again you get a stack of rotting contamination. So please put a stack on yourself.
Okay. Once he sinks his teeth into Clang, Pleeble Rees.
Yes. Let me roll his con save. That is a 21.
Fuck. I will get him to mess up on one of these.
One time. Yeah.
All it takes is one. Let's see. Do I have any sort of retaliation that I can do? No, I don't. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's it.
He then points at Boomy and he says, "Find weakest target." And Boomy is going to turn around and start running this way. He has a speed of 40. I can get over here. You guys are pretty high up there, so he's trying to get up there. He smells blood. So let me see. Pins, let me see how well you're hitting. So do your stealth versus his smell sense.
Oh my god, I keep rolling fucking 5s.
Okay. You do win it though. So there's lots of sense going around. Maybe that fart that Clang let out is still hanging around. Who knows? But he doesn't quite get to sense you. So the next best target is, he's definitely looking at you, Govorkov, since Ikamali seems to be down. So you are the target. Then he screams at, so let me see here. Yeah. He points at this dog and he says the same thing. Get to weakest target, which will be you. So that will bring us to Ikamale. Please roll me a death save for Ikamale. He's still outside of the circle. But you know that both these dogs are now targeted on you. 10. That's it. That's fine. So that's 1 success. But you seem to be the target of both these dogs now, Govorkov. Clang, roll me an insight. The dog does not seem to care about the pet.
So you want me to roll an insight?
Yes, please.
That's a 7. Sorry.
A 7. Yeah, it strikes you kind of odd that first he sort of whistled for both dogs to come, but for some reason, he now seems to steer them away from you specifically. That's all you can pick up from that. At
So
the end
you
of
think you can take me? Nah, you should have kept the dogs here.
at the end, so no one is in range except for Blorba, so I will roll the fire damage. He will take half of that, of course. But that will also be, for fuck's sake, your turn. Yeah, let me check here. That is 9, so he takes 4.
He dies! Woohoo!
My goodness, it is done!
You just hear as he's dying and burning up.
Exactly. Blorba's ecstatic. Can you make that a slightly darker color so we can see some stuff still? But yeah, that is your turn.
Well done.
No, you're making even like, I'll do it. That's fine. Don't worry. $16 is hitting. Yeah, okay, absolutely. Yeah, you can do that.
Ooh.
25 will hit. Yes. This dog looks really bad. Like, it's kind of whimpering, it's kind of shaking its head. Yeah. It's slobbering. It's not looking great. Okay, the end of your turn. Once again, yeah. Dodge. Okay, yes. No one is in that area, but Boomy is. So you still need to roll the damage here. Okay, so you see that Boomy is starting to ignite again. You see that he is massively just like a balloon about to burst. He's not quite there yet, but he definitely will be if he gets hit one more time. You can tell. Clang, that brings us to you.
So it does. I'm gonna make good on my threat. I'm gonna bash his teeth in. How's a 22 go?
The 22 is definitely hitting.
He will go ahead and take 7 damage.
Definitely.
And I'm gonna hit him again!
Oof, that hits as well.
Hey, stop hitting me!
And
Nice.
you know what? I'm gonna do one more thing here. For a bonus action, Yeah, he's gonna blindly reach into a pack here
Mm-hmm.
and pull out, uncork unceremoniously and dump it down in his gullet here, but he's going to drink the potion of stone giant strength.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
So for the next hour, my strength score changes to 23.
Oh
He
no.
says, "Hey, you could have given that to me."
Nah, it's mine. Wait. This wasn't a health potion?
Cheater!
He thought he was drinking a health potion. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make that addition here. I believe that is, yeah. Just gonna go ahead and add that 5 there to it real quick here. Oh, why does that want to do 58 here always? It's just fine. There we go. So yeah,
Is that the end of your turn, Clang?
that was action, bonus action. I don't want to move, so yes, this is good.
Clang, you feel that contamination, the filth from this creature's mouth that has like entered your bloodstream is really taking a toll on you. And you start feeling a terrible wrecking pain move through your body as you take 15 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
And you see that just blood starts spewing combined with that black bile that comes from his mouth, from your body. No one is in range, so no one gets hit by that. But you definitely see that as just like blood is spraying out of your wounds and it hits the ground. You hear like kind of like a slight sizzle. There's definitely something acidic to it.
Doesn't matter. Gonna kill you before I die.
I have never died yet in here, and I've been here for 100 years. I think 100, probably 100 years.
Yeah, well, it's time for you to die then. That's too long.
That brings us to the end of the turn, which means that Boomy is going to explode with that last explosion here. So that is living bomb going off. I need everyone within 10 feet of him to roll me a dex save. 16 or higher.
Wait, your doggo gonna be okay? He's just exploded.
Yeah, that's what he's good at.
Yeah.
23 absolutely makes it. It's half. So that's going to be 15 for you.
15 is halved?
Yes, 1-5.
That is some insane damage. These dogs need to die.
They need to split.
If only someone would use their
They're what?
their omniscience or something.
I know, right? We just have so much stuff, though. Your all-seeing eye needs to see all.
So if everyone has done that, that does bring us to the two dogs who both are bolting for you. Can you guys not be like right on top of each other? Okay. They're both gonna bite you, Gavorkov. Actually, you're no longer the low. Well, you guys are both low, I suppose. Like they chose a target there. Okay, so that is still you then. So both of them are gonna try and bite you. Let me see here. That's a 12. Okay, that's 2 12s. They both miss. That's their turn.
Can I use my reaction?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna be like, oh shit. over there.
Yes. As there is now another ring of explosion, please roll me a dex save for that ring. That's an 11. That's not quite gonna make it. That is 7 fire. And you see that Boomy, as the explosion is basically resets him, is starting to build up again. Is that, yeah, well, that's them. So, Pins, that is your turn. You do see that Boomy is on death's door.
Yeah, I think Iko needs to get therapy after this session because Jesus, he's back up to 3 health.
I need to stop dying! I need to stop dying! Oh dear God, I'm gonna die again! Oh sweet cupcake, help me!
Pins is already getting existential. I don't know how Iko's feeling. He's going to take. I'm gonna shoot him with a grounding bullet. No, just kidding. I'm gonna shoot him with Sting.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I feel like they are aware of me, right?
They're aware of you, but they're completely ignoring you.
Yeah, okay, but it's not like I've got advantage. All right. Sneak.
Well, they're engaged with. I don't know if that helps. But they're engaged.
Yeah,
with,
but I don't have like an actual advantage roll.
Oh, okay.
So just sneak off.
Yes. It's a 15 to hit on Boomy.
A 15. Let me see. That hits him. Yes.
That would be 12 ethereal.
Oof. This dog is barely.
And 4 force.
Okay. At that, you see that Boomy explodes. So unfortunately, I need you to make me another dex save.
Me?
Not you, Volkov. 21 makes it.
I swear. This is gonna be really, really bad if one of yous dies.
Okay, that is 10 fire. Yes, after saving. Okay.
Yeah.
Pins, roll me a d4.
It's all I can do. It's all we can do.
It's a 3.
A 3. Okay. You see a smoldering heap of fire, of just embers, and where Boomy was. You do see that as the fire of the ring from Hatta goes out, there's sort of like an ignition. Something is igniting there. You have the feeling that as long as these two dogs are together, they're gonna
keep reviving each other.
Yes.
Yeah. I just want to say for the record, I love this tactic, and we've been being horrendous at it, executing it.
You guys all bottled up there.
That was my first attack. I have an extra attack. I'm gonna shoot the other one.
Absolutely, yeah.
With that insight that you just gave me, do I feel like if they're both knocked out, that link is severed? Or don't I?
No, you have the feeling that because they're two smoldering heaps and they're both hot, that they're gonna accelerate. It's just gonna accelerate. Yeah.
It's just gonna Phoenix. All right. Boop boop boop. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm just gonna shoot the other one, I guess. 22 to hit.
22, absolutely hit. Yes.
That is 13 ethereal, 2 force.
Yeah. Really good. Really good. You do actually see that you do quite a lot of damage to these dogs.
Yeah, not enough. As a bonus action, I'm going to have to live. Yeah, I'm gonna have to
that's a
live.
given.
Yeah,
That's a given.
I'm gonna have to. I have to drink a potion. That's the end of my turn.
I want one thing, like which I'm not 100% sure what you're aware of.
Yeah.
When you felt your heart activate, you know that the passive is active.
Okay,
That
it is active.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
in that case,
if you would
in that
go
case,
down,
yeah,
it would
be good.
yeah, because I did it as flavor, but it seems that it wasn't quite clear how I came across.
That was actually going to be my next question. If it was reset or active. Let me read this. How big was it? Sorry, guys. 15 feet.
It's all good.
Let's see. That will be 15. Change the color, but and at the end of my turn, it ends, right?
If you die, yeah. Doesn't it last? It lasts for a while, right? Well,
It lasts
you have to.
for one turn. It says if you hit 0 hit points, you stay at 1. Create a pool. Wait, let me just.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it lasts for an entire turn. So basically, if you die at the end of your turn, it would like trigger and immediately trigger the end of the healing ability as well.
Right. So it's not. There's no water currently.
Not currently, because you're alive.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, you know, a blast is gonna go out. If it would take you down, then it would activate.
Yeah. In that case, yeah. I'm gonna stay around there then.
Mm-hmm.
Cause is it just reset for one turn, or is it just reset?
The heart is just reset. So the moment you go down, it triggers.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna stay there. Use my bonus action to do not drink a potion. I'm gonna shoot him again. Fuck him.
Okay, go ahead.
There you go.
It's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Yeah. That's minus the sneak, because you can not do that again. That's 8 ethereal and 2 force.
Okay, it's 10. Very good. It's definitely not looking good. You are chunking away at it. You can actually see like pieces of like hardened, like stone coalish like skin is falling off and lava dripping out. Is that the end of your turn?
That's gonna have to be the end of my turn, because yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, one more blast will go out. So everyone in that aura needs to do a deck save. And that is going to do some damage here.
I've only hit with momentum once.
That is 8 if you roll below a 16, otherwise 4 fire. Yep. You do see, you've been, especially since you're the one that became aware of this, that this thing is definitely starting to grow brighter, and you kind of slowly see the shape of that dog coming back.
We're definitely gonna need to separate them, guys. They're gonna keep coming back. Glenn, where are you? I can't see ya.
I was trying to cue the shoky feast.
At that, Sharkbite looks down at you and he clanks his teeth together, going cling, cling, cling. And he says, "That's what you're gonna be, Dark Pulp. Food. I need to work on my one-liners."
That one definitely could have been good.
He goes in for you once more. That is 12. Let me see here. Yeah, that is 12 piercing damage. And you add another stack. As you feel like the more you get hit and bitten by him, the discontamination is spreading quickly through your body. You're going to take an extra stack of damage at the end of your turn. At the end of each of your turns. Sharkbite is then, he's going to say, "You're not going to live." He's going to happily hop this way, and he's going to say, "Boomy, hot dog, hurry it up. We have patrols to do." And he says, "Wait, Boomy? Boomy?" And you see he goes into a rage as he starts screaming, sort of like keeping a tantrum. By the way, he did walk away from you, so you can do an attack of opportunity if you want.
I was about to ask, can I go ahead and smack him?
Absolutely.
That's a 14.
A 14, let me see here. Yeah, that just misses him. Okay. But that is his turn. As Sharkbite is now throwing a tantrum. That the end of his turn, this dog is once again going to let out another blast. Actually, it doesn't because Mr. Boomy over here is dead. So that brings us to Ikamale.
No.
Why? Okay. Death save then.
I'm going to say to this shark face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the doggy was just the first one. I'm gonna take the other one from you too.
There is just loud screaming. Sharkface is big enough that you can actually see that sack moving behind that wall of debris, and he definitely is sort of staring into your direction. Kavukov, death save. Okay. Brings us to you, Clang. Clang,
Yeah.
you feel that this contamination is hurting your body so much, you know that you're going to suffer some major pain.
Yep, I probably am. And I'm gonna take a step back, and then I'm gonna charge at this asshole here again. Straight
Alright.
at him. Just like that. And we're gonna go ahead and hit him again. Yeah. Candy hammer.
Nice.
Flattening.
Yes.
Damn it!
Oh,
hit,
no.
always.
You roll with
Always.
advantage. Oh, shit. Yeah, you did roll with
Yeah.
advantage. Damn it.
I'm already rolling with advantage, so I'm gonna hit him again here. I won't get the momentum damage, but he'll
Yeah, that
definitely
hits
go
him.
ahead and take that.
Absolutely, that hits him.
And give me that damned con save.
Okay, so let me roll that con save for you. That is a 12. What does he need to hit?
He needs to beat a 14, so he
So
is
he
prone.
doesn't, so
once
he is
again.
not prone. Okay.
You're just falling for the exact same thing over and over again. Ain't you ever learned?
Hey, that's raw jokes are no fun.
You know what? I need to use my. Seriously, did that apply? Yeah, that applied to everything here. Good grief! That's still a boatload of damage there. I need to drink something here. I'm gonna drink Fractal Delay.
Oh. Yes. Okay. Yes.
So, Fractal Delay. While the potion is active, HP that you take is postponed until after the potion elapses. Lasts 1d4 plus 1 round. Shall I roll that?
Absolutely.
That's 4 rounds.
Oh, that is super good. That is really good.
All right. So 4 rounds. I have Fractal Delay. Let me go ahead and put a marker for that.
Absolutely.
So
At
I'm
the
guessing that
end-
also takes.
Yeah?
I'm guessing that also takes. I'll fix that. I'm guessing that also does that corruption as well as what also gets postponed.
Yeah, that also gets postponed. You do need to
Hey, come on.
keep track of the damage you're taking.
Okay, what is going on here? There we go. Finally.
Okay.
Right.
So at the end of your turn, you take
This is-
20 necrotic damage, but it's not hitting you right now. You definitely feel something's happening, but the fractal delay actually you feel no pain. You feel no hurt. You're bleeding like just like a pig, but no pain. So keep track. So that's 20 necrotic. That's not being applied right now. Sharkbite doesn't seem to notice. He's prone, and he is upset with one of his doggies being dead. And he's definitely was looking at Pins, and now is flat on the floor. That's gonna bring us to Hot Dog right here, who is seeing that everyone is dead. He's not allowed to attack you, Clang. So he's going to go for you, Pins. So he's going to climb over here.
You said 40 damage, right?
20.
20.
And he is going to bite you. That is a 25. Does that hit you? Yeah, it does. That is 11 piercing.
I would like to use my reaction
Mm-hmm.
to move over there.
Okay.
So he still won't bite me. Just when he's climbing, I'm gonna run over there.
Yeah.
And then he bites me. Right.
Yes, he does.
I'm at 0.
Okay. So that does mean that the Chimera
Yeah, the heart
activates.
activates.
Yeah, he will follow you though. So he follows you over there. But that is his turn. At the end, there is a blast of fire that goes out. But basically, because none of you can be reduced to 1, it hits no one. And he's also out of range now for Boomy. Pins, what you do see though, is that as Chimera activates and this pool of tears starts forming around you, and that pool starts growing and growing until it hits Boomy, you hear the sizzling of water hitting something very, very hot, and you see the steam come off. And you also see that the ember starts, instead of like the fire becoming brighter and it actually is simmering down now. Definitely seems to be influenced by water.
Oh, so it seems to be slowing down its regeneration process.
Yes, it is, as it's actually adding a turn to that.
And I was just reading the wording, and it says any unconscious creatures wake up. Is he considered in stasis or dead?
No, he's considered dead. He is not unconscious.
so-
He's considered
So
dead.
he-
Yeah.
So he wouldn't benefit from the.
No, he would not. No.
Gav and Eco.
This golem will get up though. No, I'm kidding.
He's harvested. Eco and Gav, you all both have 1 HP.
Good eyes.
Yeah, Eco and Gav have 1 HP from Chimera. It's not my turn yet.
Okay, that is the end of his turn. However, that brings us to you. So that does mean that Thamira, basically the healing, sprouts and activates.
Isn't
Is that the end of the turn, right?
end of next turn?
End of your next turn.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, then nothing. That means that everyone in that zone is okay. But it is your turn now.
All right, everyone heal for 3. I'm gonna move over here.
Hey, heal for free.
So he will try an opportunity attack on you as you move away.
It's fine. Water is blocking his claws.
Yeah, he does miss. Yes,
No, I think they have smell vision, right?
they can smell you, but it does miss. And you definitely notice that the water is affecting it as well.
I will say
It's-
to Clang.
It's moving slower, and it's like its fire is dousing. You definitely see that core he has that sort of continuously blasts is getting very dim.
I will say to Clang.
Get over here, Clang.
If you can use your reaction to.
I probably could. Actually, I've already used my reaction to hit him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah, in that case, I'm just going to turn around as he's looking at me. And I'm going to actually roll concentration.
Me?
No, I have to roll concentration for a celestial boon.
Oh, okay.
What did you hit me with the 25? Hot dog. For how much did hot dog hit me?
Oh, 11.
Alright, so I make it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
One down. And gurgling. One to go. How dare you!
But you've got better things to worry about than your doggos.
Hey, you! Die already!
No!
It's 13 ethereal and 2 force.
Okay. Yeah. You're definitely chunking, like he's bloody, basically.
Extra attack. 16 to hit?
16 hits, yes.
11 ethereal, 2 force.
Chunking away at it really, really fast. Especially now that's not on fire, not as fiery.
Bonus action, shoot again.
All right. 13's gonna miss. Yeah.
Repeating sting.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18 is gonna hit.
10 is 0, 3/4.
10 is 0. Yeah. He's almost just gone. You can see that just the light in his eyes, the embers, the water, everything is just working against it right now.
I don't have any more tricks. That's it. That's all my actions.
Okay. Vince, you also see that at the end of your turn, the core does not blast. That does bring us to Shark right over here, who in a fury is gonna come and run at you as you are murdering stuff. Yeah.
Because that was the end of my next turn, technically.
Yeah.
I guess Thamira activates, right?
Yes, it does.
So, if you can all just click your name, see how much healing you got.
This is so cool that you have the marker for that. Ooh.
Ho! But you're not in the circle, Klein.
Yeah. Ah, well, then ignore that, please.
That would have
been so good. Yeah. That's some good healing. Vince, you see that this dog that is in your circle as well does not seem to be getting any better. And you're pretty sure that it's because it's undead.
We learned a thing, guys. Don't have to be afraid to use Thamira's heart with undead.
You definitely learned that one. You definitely did. So at the end of your turn, you heal everyone, and in a rage, Sharkbite is going to run to the person that is murdering his puppies, which is you, Pins, and he's opening his mouth, and he is going to bite you. No, not initiative. What the
None
fuck?
of that.
But he opens his mouth and he bites and he hits you for 14 piercing. And I need you to roll me a con save.
He can chew through your armors, boy.
A 7, you know, is not gonna make it. And you. Oh, but a crit does.
I keep
You
my
stop.
concentration.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So you feel this creeping pain where the bite has hit you as these metal, like I said, almost like bear traps just clamp down on your shoulder.
That's how it feels.
Please add a stack to yourself.
He's too gobby, I tells you.
That brings us to you, Clank.
Connor is my witness. I will kill you.
And I will. You know what? Let's get back here, and we're gonna go ahead and. No, I can't. All right, let's try here, and then we're just gonna run over. Sorry, Blorba. But I'm gonna try. We're gonna try again to hit him with momentum.
Absolutely.
So let's go. How's an 18 hit him?
Oh, I hate
Does it-
18 does hit him. Yes, it does.
Then he will take momentum. Damn it! Wait a minute. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
Okay. I was wondering.
No, it was the right one.
Oh, okay.
It's 2d6
does he
plus
also-
2 is what the
Yeah.
momentum damage is.
He does need to roll con save again, I think, for falling prone.
I believe so. It is 14.
Yeah, that's a 21, however. As you hit him in the back. And he now turns back to you, Clang, and he's like,
I hate all of you.
I had a feeling. But guess what? That's not the end. I am going to add superiority to this because I hate him so much. That is
Oh,
a
shit.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. That definitely hits.
So let's add that in there here, and this will be sorry, this will be a goading attack.
Oh, nice. That's a wisdom save, I think. So let me see here. That is a 14.
That does not make it actually.
He has now disadvantage on all attacks except for you, right?
Until the end of my turn. That is correct.
Nice.
Until the
Okay.
end of my next turn.
Next turn. Yeah.
Okay. And I believe that's still some pretty decent damage here, because that was a 6 on top of a 1. I rolled a nat 1 on the actual damage itself here. Okay, I think that's all. Wait, does this guy strike me as one of the dead boys?
He definitely looks undead. He definitely smells undead.
Okay, then I've got something planned for him in the next one then. But for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn.
All right. So as you hit him with that last attack, he actually is going to use his flash ability, and he is once more going to bite you with rotting contamination.
Well, then
He
expose
hits you.
yourself.
He hits you for 14 piercing, and you add
Okay,
another stack to yourself.
Okay. Okay, I have to add how much I'm actually taking here. 14, you said, right?
Yes.
Plus another stack.
Yes. And so at the end of your turn, you take 23 necrotic damage from contamination.
Okay. There we go.
That
How much?
brings it
43? 43?
23. 23. That brings us back to Boomy, who has trouble blasting, basically. But as it is his own turn, he does move forward. He's still focused on you, Pins. And you see that as he is wanting to move to you, you see Sharkbite go, no! But it's too late. As Sharkbite, as Hot Dog comes to you, and he bites you, he does miss you. But when the blast goes out, let me see here. Everyone, please roll me a dex save. That's 9 if you roll 16 or lower. Otherwise, 3. Sorry.
Oh shit! All 3 of you are in that radius, aren't?
Yeah. So that's 3 fire.
Dear God.
Pins, you
Okay.
realize that when you get hit by that blast of fire, that contamination in your body dies and you lose your stacks.
Yes.
And you sort of piece together that Sharkbite likes to try and spread contamination, but the fire removes it, so he tries to keep contaminated targets away from the fire targets.
Just two flaring eyes back at Sharkbite.
It didn't go quite as planned, did it?
Shut up! And that brings us to your turn, Pins.
What? Already? Oh, okay.
No, oh, wait, is that... Yeah, that has to be, right? No, we skipped Kavorkov. Oh, I know why that is. I know why that is. That's because I accidentally clicked initiative on him instead of his ability. So we need to... Let me... Ikamale and then Kavorkov. So let's do Ikamale first. Shark bites or the dog? Hot dog, okay.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
23 definitely hits. Oof. How does Ikamale want to kill this dog? Oh my god. Okay. As you do that, as he does that, you see the sword goes in. There's a massive explosion, and just this entire body gets sort of scattered in a huge puddle of smoldering mess. That is, yeah, it's just a mess. As he dies, and you hear Sharkbite say, "No!" And all of you see that he starts growing a little, and he starts, like, his teeth starts clattering, and you can actually see a red glow come from behind this sack, where his eyes are probably. Is that Ikamale's turn, or does he want to do something else? 4 points of slashing. All right. As he takes 4 points of slashing, he uses his flash ability, and he bites Ikamale.
Disadvantage, right?
Yes, a disadvantage. But he hits anyway. Can someone roll me an insight, please? Any one of you that are standing that close by. So that's either Ikamale himself, Pins, or Gavorka.
Ooh.
Sure.
Yeah,
Whoever is insightful,
any of you can. So
go for it.
14. Okay. So you see that he's in a wild rage. He's biting wildly. And there seems to be something to it. It definitely seems like there's no proper targeting. But for some reason he is hitting. It's not quite natural. So Ikamale takes 9, and he needs to do me a con save. $15. He does not make it, so he gets a stack of rotting contamination. What else does he like to do in his turn? Okay.
This ring particle.
Well, yeah, that helps. A green flame blade, yeah, absolutely. Roll me that. Does green flame blade actually do fire damage?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay. He hits, and you see like a small ignition, and you see that some of the wounds on Sharkbite's body start healing from this fire damage.
Stop hitting him with fire!
It's a poopsie.
Oh yeah, that definitely hurts. That definitely hurts. Okay, how much damage is that? 23, okay. That's 23. As that happens, he once again, with a flash ability, there's a reaction, and he seems to just bite back at every attack. As he hits it again with rotting contamination. That's going to be 7 piercing, and he gets another stack. No, he automatically gets the stacks now. He failed his first time. Yeah. Is at the end of his turn. At the end of his turn, he's going to take, let me see here. 2 stacks. Okay. That is going to be 17. And as this blood sprays out of his wounds, I need both Pins and you to roll me a con save as you get hit. 17 necrotic, yes. Okay. Pins and Gavorkov, please roll me your con saves.
Oh dear God, why?
9 doesn't get it, 8 doesn't get it. Both of you get a stack of contamination.
Jeez.
You do see that Sharkbite is getting worn out. But that does bring it to your turn, Gavorkov. You notice that you definitely see that this contamination starts spraying blood, and it's called contamination for a reason. Everyone in range starts getting stacks and starts spreading it, and you get more and more stacks. So, what would you like to do?
Put down a marker for where to stand if you have contamination.
Mm-hmm. "21 hits. Yes.
I took.
Okay, so he is about to turn around, open his mouth, and bite back at you. What do you do with your God of Fright? You stun him? Okay, so link it for everyone so they can see what you're doing. Because I don't think they've ever seen this ability. Mm.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you hit him, and you notice that with the thing that he's used to with all the fire, cold, he doesn't like it. He's definitely stunned, but he is not affected by the freezing. But you definitely see him as he's about to, like, everyone sees him open his mouth and, like, almost with Gav's head inside, and he just stops. He's standing there, stunned, can't do anything. That's perfect that you rolled a 6 on that. Absolutely.
Wait, Gav, you did that?
11 will miss, but it's with an advantage, yeah. 25 will hit. -7. He's starting to look very bloody. The cool damage did do something, he's just not freezing. Yeah.
How much healing? 12. Ooh, boy.
Definitely more than 3.
Well, it'll definitely help me as soon as this potion wears off.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Absolutely. Go ahead. Pins, as you're standing there, you see that this dog is no longer wet. Roll me 1d4, please. Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Gavoka? Okay. Shark bite. How long does he? Yeah. How long does he stay stunned? Okay. Yeah, he's stunned. Okay, so that's him. Clang. Oh, right. At the end of your turn, though, Gavorkov, you do take that. You do take that damage, actually, the contamination, as you start a spray of contaminated blood.
No, Gav, stop.
You are far enough away. You have the feeling that it's about 5 to 10 feet, and you are far away enough. You take 21 necrotic. Clang.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can't
Ron.
move, can't move, can you, big guy?
I think that's advantage on attacks, isn't it? If he's stunned.
I'm already advantaged.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you have a +2 because you're flanking now.
Oh, that's true. +2, I'm flanking. I'm gonna kick him. Wait, no, I'm gonna hit him.
That definitely hits.
I mean, I would be surprised if it didn't.
Oh, that's some nice damage. Ooh.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get that 6 here. He only gets the 1, so
Well,
that's 15.
That's still
I forgot to
good.
take that off. I forgot to take that off.
That's still good. You're just smacking away at that candy hammer.
Yep. Unfortunately for him, he gets another one.
That also
28.
hits. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Ooh, that is nice. You are chunking away at shark bite. You definitely see that. Just the anger in his eyes, but he can't move. You see like this angry red globes shining from under this sack, and you definitely can tell that you are causing some damage. You hear some bones break. He's not looking good.
Yeah. Here we go then. Here's what I want to do, DM. Just tell me if this is not possible or not here.
Okay.
I kind of want to do this. I have one more vial of holy water on me.
Okay.
I gotta find it though. Here we go. Actually, yeah, I have one more vial of holy water. I'd like to pull it out, stuff it. Well, if he has a pocket on him here, or if I hook it into his pants, I just kind of want to sit that bottle right there, or that
His
little vial
mouth is
right
wide open.
there. Yeah. So I'd like to just for a bonus action, just kind of toss it right in there.
I'll allow it. You can break it, or feed it to him, but I'll allow that you just you just put it there. Just drop it.
Yeah, I'm dropping it right there so that whoever wants to, they can just break it by causing him to chomp down.
You just hear, "Ah! Yeah!" Yeah, is that the end of your turn, Clang?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, let me see, how many stacks do you have?
I have 3.
3.
I have
Okay,
3.
that's 23 necrotic, 2-3.
Okay.
As you spray blood in all directions, but no one is in range enough that you hit other people. That is going to bring us to Boomy. Boomy is going to let out a sort of a burst of flame. You are going to get hit by it. Pins, you can roll me a dex. That is going to be...
Actually rolled a 10.
Nice, 17. Okay. That is 9 fire damage, but you made it, so that's less. That's now 3.
4.
4. Sorry. Yeah. And this doggy's the timer goes down 1.
And
So
Iku?
that's Iku, is he alive or dead? Okay.
He's alive.
He's up. Please roll him a dex save. $19.
Only 4.
He makes it, so he takes 4. Pins, you notice that the dog right behind you, it's really forming back quite quickly. The one in front of you, not so much. You have the feeling that you really might want to get this shark bite down.
Yep.
Sorry, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to climb him. He's big, right? Right now.
He's big, yeah, big and stumped, yes.
I'm gonna go climb on top of his back up all the way to his head.
Absolutely, yes, you do make it.
I'm going to take my popsicle, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to hook it right under his jaw and I'm gonna yank it up and close his mouth.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Holy water?
Just roll
Holy
me
water?
roll me your athletics to see like how strong, how hard you can pull that down because he is stunned. And how 23. Okay. So you do that and you hook that icicle and you pull and you hear glass shatter in his mouth. And there is like a and you are shaking, and roll me a dex save to see if you can hold on to his head, or if you want to roll off, you can do that too. 14, yeah, that's good enough. It's not a massive tremble, but he takes an enormous amount of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
No, that was my first attack. If you allow me an extra attack.
Yes.
He's going to take his sting right at the top of his dome and just shoot down right into his head.
Okay, roll me your attack.
Zur advantage and with sneak because he's engaged, and where is it here? 26.
Hits. Vince, how would you like to do this?
So I'm sort of holding on to him like a rodeo, like the reins of the using the popsicles of reins, and then with my other hand, I just like put it right between my knees and just shoot straight down to his dome. And because it's an ethereal bolt, I don't know how it looks, but the force, you do hear a pop inside the sack.
Okay. And you hear a sort of that very abruptly stops, and he, like a statue, stopped falling backwards until he just
ride him down as he falls.
Yeah, and it's like there's so much rubble. He kind of like, lands down diagonally. Like you don't even need to. You can just keep standing on that basically. Roll me a perception.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay. You are pretty sure he's dead. I'm telling you, he's dead. See the big cross. Proof. The one thing you do see that is concerning is this is still happening.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know that water stopped it, like slowed it down. You have been working with these popsicles for a bit now. Maybe that will stop it.
Okay. Okay, so what Crossbow Expert says is if after you make an attack, if you have an empty hand, you can use a bonus action to shoot with a crossbow, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means I could still have my extra attack for the popsicle.
Yeah.
So I would like to jump off him and land on hot dog.
Hot dog. Yeah.
And I don't want to necessarily like land on him. I just want to use my popsicle to sort of hook into him and then just slice down with
Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah. So you don't quite land on top of him, but your popsicle does. And as you hit it, you hear that sizzling. There's a massive cloud of steam that appears as this cold hits the heat. And you see that the coals of this dog completely simmer down until there is no spark left.
That's gonna have to be my turn.
Okay. So technically, they are technically dead. So I am gonna end the thing here, the combat. This dog is still smoldering, but
We
you guys did
have to
defeat them.
separate them, guys. Yes. As long as they're close to each other, they're just gonna rise up again. Clang,
That's
if
all right.
drag him away.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag this guy away here, and I'm gonna rub him. I'm gonna rub him blind. That's,
Oh yes.
same here. Same here. So,
No, Ikamali got hit by fire, so he no longer has it.
I'm gonna drag this guy well over here.
You're talking about shark bite?
Yeah, I'm dragging
You
Shark by
need
the
to-
way.
what Pins will say.
No, let him. Take the dog away. He's gonna get back up.
All right. I'll take the dog. Grab the dog. I'll
So-
run back, grab the dog, and drag him
Clang,
away.
the moment you touch the dog,
Oops.
you take 1d10 fire damage, but your stacks disappear.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so
So-
no stacks, but 1d10.
Yeah, no stacks, 1d10. So you can roll me the 1d10. Where do you want to drag these this heap?
I'll take. Oh, thank God, rolled low. I'll take the dog over this way as far as I can.
Okay. So you go past here, and you bring it over here. And your stacks disappear. You feel the contamination drain from your body.
All right.
Oh, I forgot. Everyone, remember to hit add your +3 from Rose at the start of my turn. I forgot
So-
to say.
You guys see that with Clang, that black bile that comes out together with the blood, that blackness is finally starting to simmer, and he's just bleeding now. I mean, that's still not a good situation, but at least the blood that comes out of Clang now is just red.
Mm-hmm. DM, you let me know as soon as the counter runs down here, since we're out of combat.
Yeah, you guys
I
will have.
actually need to make sure that I take that down too.
Yeah, you guys will all have one more action left. So each of you can do one thing. Govorkov hasn't done anything yet, neither did Ikemale, so both of you can still do something. What?
Punch him.
Yeah, you can touch the corpse, definitely, because you're.
Oh, he said
you're
punch.
gonna
He's gonna punch it.
Oh,
He's
punch
gonna
it.
punch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I said yes. Yeah. Because the thing is, it's down, but it's still still something active to it.
It's in stasis, so technically that's infinite health.
That one is completely that one is not on fire. It's just that one that's on fire. Yeah. Pin's completely killed the top one.
Hot dog.
So you hit that one. The moment you touch it, you too 1d10 fire damage, but your stacks dissipate just before you are to explode with contamination.
Gav, you're kind of weak, ain't you? Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, no. Well, my max is 131.
You know.
Tough is a good feat to have.
Now you guys are standing here. These corpses are all over the place. You guys hear clinging. You guys also see those little lures, those little fireflies. You actually, Gavorkov, the rest can't see quite that well, but you can see in that direction. There's clinging and there's fireflies. You can also clearly see over there, there's another tunnel. You see some fireflies, those little lures in the darkness. When you look over there, you don't see anything at first.
So
As
we're
you
up
sort
where?
of
You are, well,
this
Oh,
way. Yeah. So this way, Gavorkov sees fireflies, and that way. Over here, he doesn't see anything at first until you squint. Even for you, Gavorkov, it's hard to see. You see something moving, almost like a shadow. And as you focus on it, you see a large creature that is sort of hanging in the corner, half against, like in the corner of where the ceiling and the wall meet each other. And you see two very pasty, almost ghostly arms that are reaching out down over here where those two crates are. And almost soundless, you see it very carefully pry open chest, look inside it, and it seems to take these really long tendrils of fingers, take something out and put it in some kind of sack perhaps that's on its back, and then goes to the second crate. And as you try to get sort of a better glimpse of it, looking at it, waiting until it's starting to move things, you see that it gets something shiny, something shimmering, and some in the light of the crystal, it kind of reflects for a moment back into his face, and you do get a look at what this looks like, as you see hanging in the sky. You see this creature in the sky against the ceiling.
that's gorgeous.
So you see him very carefully looking left and right, and you hear footsteps on the wood. Perhaps a patrol. And as he is right here. So since you see him now, I'm going to put him on the layer here. So you see him right here. Can you see him? Yeah. So you can see him. And as you're looking, you hear the sounds of feet on wood and then somewhat on stone, as you see one of those overseers standing here looking around for a little bit. And the moment that overseer gets close, you see this creature very quickly moving back up against the shadows, almost like it's scared. You're pretty sure that it's very skittish. And as this overseer turns around and moves back here, it waits for a while and then very quietly goes back to investigate that second crate.
Gav, you standing in the dark for a bit there. What's going on?
I think you're just saying things like, "Hey, I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing." But you're not wrong. But you're not wrong. But wait a second. Okay, it's carrying shit. Lovely.
Do you think you can take it?
Oh,
Definitely saw it steal something, and one of the things that interests you, it very much seemed like you might have taken a scroll out of that first crate.
Right. That's a good point here. Hey, Beans, which way are we going? Is we going near that monster, or is we going elsewhere? You know the way out, right?
Yeah. Let me think.
What do I know?
Okay, what would you like to know? What would you like to focus on?
The I guess even the boss.
The
I
boss?
forgot his name. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
The guy that
Okay.
that we
Tenebris.
saved. Tenebris.
Yes. So when you focus and try to think of it, you know that deep inside his mind, there is a tunnel that leads to another layer where he is buried in some kind of tomb. You know that there are several ways to get there. One of the quickest ways is down in this direction. You also know that down that direction, there's some kind of loop. But there's also an exit there, but it's purposefully collapsed. You know that way, there's an exit that leads to the well in the town. And you know that if you go even further, you will end up eventually at a mine shaft that links to the mine that is right under the Happy Pecker.
All right, so basically, middle loops to bottom.
Loops down, yeah.
Loops down with a collapsed mine shaft. And bottom leads to further down, right? And basically top leads to two exits.
Yes. You also know that there are many more monsters in the way, whichever way you go.
Do I know if there's another shrine anywhere near?
Now, this is where it gets a little fuzzy. So roll me. Let me see here, because I want you to focus. So I'll let you choose between a con check or an intelligence check. So calm as in concentration, obviously, or intelligence, same thing.
Con. 10.
10. There's like almost like a fuzzy memory, but the information, it's quite old. Like he's been in there for a very long time, and things may have changed, but you're sure there are 2 more shrines in here. You know it. You know that there's definitely one somewhere in that direction. And as you try to really, really think about that, there's this other vague memory that some kind of correlation with finding the shrine. And for some reason, you have to think of little crystal beetles. You're not sure why, but that's for some reason important.
Alright, so after Clang asks that, Pins just puts his hands to his forehead and like pinches his brows and
Right. There should be another shrine. I think if we go that way to the north. Like if we go that way.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is also the way right to Tenebris.
Oh, yeah, we wanting to go to Tenebris? Thought we wanted to just get out of here.
Yeah, everyone's been lying to Clay.
Wait, you've been lying to me?
No, I'm just saying that he's in that direction. Two things can be true.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna
But,
fucking kill him.
So
He's saying this while he's bleeding from his mouth, his eyes, and everything else.
Yeah, everywhere.
Which reminds me, DM, has it worn off yet?
Yes, right now it's worn off, and you're gonna start taking damage in increments of, what was it, 10?
Let me double check that here real quick.
50.
I gotta go down here. Fractal delay. Where are you? I have you right here. Where are you?
But wasn't the shrines, weren't those sanctuaries?
In the Hero's Tomb, definitely, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Increments of 15 every second.
Yeah, not every second, every 6 seconds, basically every turn. Yeah. So there's time between that you can try and heal. Also, Gavorkov, with your Devil Side Eyes, you do see that there's a patrol over here that's starting to move your guys' way. Yes, Clang, what did you want to say?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say Clang probably is not paying attention to his own health at the point here. So if you guys start seeing him drowsying, that's him dying there.
You guys
definitely
yeah, see that.
I'm just gonna say,
Right, so if we go to another shrine, we have a better chance of surviving, and I think there might be a way out of here in that direction if you guys wanna.
Why does I'm feeling drowsy here.
Get over here, yeah.
Gavorkov, you start seeing a card full of crystal start moving in that direction. And you see it's getting pushed by one of those miners. While you see that, Clang is slowly dying. He won't notice it. Ikamale, and especially you with your passive perception Pins, you start hearing that the creaking of those wheels like going over the track as you see a group of 2 here start moving in this direction. At the moment they've not seen you, but they will definitely see you if you guys do not get out of the way.
Yep. Do I see that from where I am over here?
No, but you hear it coming closer. You definitely hear it's like wheels. It's like from a cart. It's Gavorkov who sees everything.
Something's definitely coming, guys. Clang, get your ass over here. What are you doing?
Like, you guys are lucky because these boxes are sort of blocking some of the view.
I just hear.
The Clang just go down.
Yeah. Clang has passed out, and it looks like he might be continually still taking damage. If you guys do not drag him or heal him, he will die. Yeah. Plus, these patrols keep walking. So for every time you guys perform an action, I'm going to roll a perception for them. Is he doing it stealth? With stealth or without?
When has Eco ever used stealth?
He has actively
17,
avoided
okay.
stealth this entire game.
Yes, he has.
Well, remarkably, they haven't seen him yet. So he is, it's just the clinging and the mining is still kind of suppressing it a little bit.
10 healing is enough for one turn. He needs to drink a potion.
Get your ass up and drink a potion, you idiot.
Okay,
As you scream that from all the way over there,
Wait.
they definitely notice. And
Ah, fuck.
you hear
Yeah,
the cart stop, and you, Kavorkov, definitely see them stop. And you see that the overseer is starting to move. You can see sort of that staff wobbling behind those crates. And she's starting to move around those crates as the miner is waiting basically for her hearsay. So she's gonna reach the end of this crate at the next round. So you guys get your actions before she turns that corner.
Okay, I am going to go ahead and drink a superior healing potion because I am near death
Mm-hmm.
and need to heal as quickly as possible. It is not infused. That's right. That'll do. Unfortunately, there is still much damage that needs to be negated. Oh, for the love of God, no. For some odd reason. Yeah, no. I think some of my keys are sticking. I'll have to do some cleaning a little bit later.
That sucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Clang. Clang, would you like to move as well?
Yeah, if I'm gonna move to where I cannot be seen here. I am gonna go ahead and move myself right over here.
All right. What's the rest of you doing? Are you both stealthing? And Clang too?
Clang is stealth. Yes.
Okay, so roll me those stealths, guys.
Yes.
Pins, what are you doing?
So you guys are actively moving towards another overseer?
I don't know that. Nobody told me that.
They don't know that. The Gav has not said anything, but Gav also doesn't see the overseer anymore. That overseer has walked back.
Alright. Well, there's still a monster there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 12,
I'm going
11,
to
22. Okay.
Yeah, move.
Yes. Where would you like to do?
Can I yank a tooth from this thing?
Well, you don't. I mean, you can get back to the body, but yanking a tooth will be your action. You'll be stuck there.
I don't have movement.
Well, if you decide to, have you ever tried to remove a tooth from a jaw? that is gonna take, because you have one action together, you know. So if you decide to, and it also depends. Like this rubble, you know, you'll be able to find a tooth and grab it. This one, he has like those metal teeth capped over his own, so that will definitely take some time. So are you stealthing as well?
Yeah.
Okay, add your roll to the group stealth. 14. Okay. Okay. So as you guys very quietly, decently quiet, move over there, you see that this overseer is turning the corner over here. She looks in your direction, sort of, and then over there, sort of scanning over. Gavorkov, with your devil sight, you can see that even though she's sort of like scanning over, she can't quite see from where she's standing shark bite. But she doesn't seem alerted by the piles of rubble over here. And it might be because she may have dark vision, so she can see color that well. So to her, this might just seem like maybe some collapsing of the tunnel, maybe just some rubble. It's no longer smoldering. And she then turns around. You hear sort of the echoes of her whispers, and then after a little bit, you hear the squeaking of the wheels again as they are moving the cart over there, and both of them move right over there until you no longer can see them. So they have moved over there. So you definitely know that they're over there, and they might come back at some point. You don't really know about the patrolling or how the mining is going. You definitely hear some mining further down echoes, but you definitely have a feeling that it might be quite a bit further down.
So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to get a possible power up with the shrine, or do you just want to go ahead and face down the prince as we are?
How many seconds?
Right. Good luck with that. Why don't you leave out some coins for it, right? Draw it in.
DM, how many
Really
seconds has it been?
It's by now, it's definitely been about 10 seconds. 10, 15 seconds.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So that means the rest of the 62 points gets taken out of my health.
45. Every 6 seconds you take 15. So
Yeah. There's only 62 points left out of all of the damage that I've taken.
Well, that
Since
takes.
takes me down to negative 24.
I mean, let me see.
you
That is
can't take more than 45 at the moment.
Yeah, there's literally 4 turns, which is 24 seconds. She said 10 seconds have passed.
So you
Let me double check that here because I'm pretty sure it says every second.
No, that's true. But in the I messages a while ago, but I have changed that because I didn't realize how fast that was. So it's about to be a turn, so that's 6 seconds. So every 6 seconds, that was the update to it. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's at the moment you've taken 30 damage, so twice 15.
Okay. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, thank goodness. It's only that. What the hell? Stop it. I think I'm freezing up here. Grief.
Why are you still dying, Clang? What's going on?
Well, so either ways, let's go ahead and do that. 45. That's
You
that's
took
still-
30.
Do you need...
And you hear Clang sort of like plop over.
What's going on, Gav? What's happening?
I have no
No,
idea.
that's-
He took a potion, so I'm just going to do a nature check.
You guys can do a medicine check if you want, because I did. You guys found a medicine kit, right? Or did you not? I'm not
We
sure anymore.
found a climber's kit.
Climber's kit, right? But you can try and do. Yeah, wait, no, yeah, you need a kit, I think. No, you need a kit to
think you need a
perform
kit
like
to
staunching of
stabilize.
blood and stuff. Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can do a medicine check. Definitely do a medicine check. 22, that's very high. With a medicine check, definitely something is internally going wrong with him. Like he's consistently taking damage. You can see sort of like intervals at where he's taking damage.
I'm looking for a wound. like
Where is
Yeah.
there a wound?
a
Yes.
poison wound.
There's just there. Okay. So there's wounds all over that are all bleeding. You do not detect poison. You do detect arcane magic.
Clang, it seems like some magical stuff is going on here. I don't know what to do.
So Ikamale.
I want to check his. I want to check his belt
Yeah.
for a potion.
Absolutely. Whose belt?
Clang's.
Clank, do you have potions on your belt?
I have potions on my belt, indeed. If anybody was paying attention, oh god, I used a bunch of stuff here. He is down 1 greater health potion, 1 superior health potion, 1 potion of giant strength. He is down.
Well, I don't know what you're down. I need to know what you're up. I'm looking at your belt right now.
Oh, you're trying to steal from me.
No, I'm trying to heal you.
I know. I know. I'm just joking here. 1 infused healing potion. We've got 6 health potions, 1 greater healing potion, 1 superior healing potion.
I'll just take the greater one. Shove it down his throat.
And no, I'll go ahead and roll that then. I went down again, didn't I?
Yeah, you're right. What happened? Are you under some kind of curse? What's going on?
That fractal delay. Let me drink another health potion. I think I might be a little bit lower. I'm still kind of bleeding, aren't I?
Well, kinda a lot, yeah.
All right, let me drink one. He's just gonna take a regular healing potion.
We need to get out of this, literally the center of the shaft.
Yes. Volkov, while they're tending to Clang, you see that the creature is moving slightly down. It hasn't noticed you. And you see that it very curiously is eyeing the crates over there. And it's very slowly and surprisingly quiet moving down. You see that it's looking down the tunnel most south. Seems like it deems it safe. It then waits for a bit, looks at the tunnel down there to the left. Seems content as it very quietly moves over here and starts opening the crate.
Oh no.
Well, don't do anything stupid. No, wait, too late.
I'm dragging Clang over here, by the way.
Yeah, no. Oh. I grab Ikamale and would drag him too.
Okay. Roll me your attack. Is this an attack roll or is this a... Oh, it's a save. It's a save. Okay. So You cast that. Let me roll this con save. Fuck, it doesn't even get a con save. You hit it.
It doesn't?
No, you hit it. And you see that it did not expect that. You guys were on the other side of the cart. You were very quiet. It hasn't seen you. And just, you see that this one side that you're on gets blasted with ice, like icicles, just like a wind blasting and freezing something over. It stands there stuck. You see its face sort of like, you see that there is life, that there's sort of like a breath coming from the mask that he's wearing, but he's standing still. And as that happens, you just see that as it gets hit, just a fountain of gold coins just get tossed all over as whatever, like everything that he's wearing on his back, you hit something, it bursts, and there's just gold coins spraying everywhere.
Do I hear this?
How much gold? Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Roll me a 1d4. Clang can roll me a 1d4.
I will.
He's,
I will do this.
Oh.
4!
Clang, with your attunement to gold, it doesn't matter how sick you are, how little health you have. You hear a perfect 3,000 gold. No, let me see here. Yeah, 1,200 gold points. Gold coins being scattered on the floor. It makes surprisingly little sound. It just sounds like the most beautiful little music to you, Clang.
I grab pins. I and go, there's money over there.
Yeah, also enemies. What?
just grabbing him by the shirt, pulling him in close and going, there's money over there. I gotta be over there now.
Alright, let me drink another potion before you do that.
Gavorkov, you see that as fast, as sudden as this was, you see that the creature, in an almost like an automatic spasm, has sort of like lunged to its haunches, and you see that the muscles in the legs are completely tense. You see that it's very fast, and it was about to immediately sprint away in fear. This is not a creature that wants to fight you. You are 100% certain of that. But since it's stuck in place, it can't do anything right now. But you see that your frost is slowly starting to melt down. Yes. So as you guys, are you guys coming back or are you staying there?
Oh no, I'm going.
Well, I was dragging Clang back, and then there was a burst of ice, and now Pin's like dropped Clang, grabbing Stings, like, God damn it.
Okay, so as Clang cannot resist the clinging of gold and runs forward, Clang, you reach this thing. You see that it's frozen in place, but you see that it's slowly thawing out. Are you trying to hit it?
Hit it? No, I'm picking up the gold.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So as Clang is, this is just perfect. This is
I'll
Clang.
split it with you. Come on, I'll split it with you. Just let me
Exactly play this perfectly. So you get inspiration. So Clang is picking up all this gold, and you're coming right up behind him, Pins, together with Ikamale. What are you doing, Pins?
It depends if we're actually going into initiative.
It doesn't seem that there is an initiative. It seems like this creature wants to run.
Yeah, Pins wants to assess whether this is a very hostile creature or whether it's just...
You see the same thing that I explained to Gavorkov, that it looks like it's frozen in mid sort of jump to sprint away, definitely away from you guys. But it was definitely perceived before, although I'm not sure if Gavorkov told you this, it's very skittish. It seems to be very, quiet and sneaky and move away in the darkness immediately.
Pin's holding up Sting, aiming to shoot, and just says to Gav,
You sure you want to shoot it? Doesn't seem very hostile.
Gav?
At this point, Pins doesn't have the time in this hostile mind to question things, so he's gonna shoot.
As you shoot it, Clang, roll me 1d4. Roll me your attack. Please roll for 10. Oh my god, Clang, stop it. Oh my god! Okay, Clang, roll me another 1d4. Holy shit, you guys! Okay, so Vince comes up behind you and is like, is this worth it? And he's like, Gavorkov is like, just shoot it! And Vince, you launch a shot and your bolts just split. Like, this is such an easy target. It's standing still. You're a master marksman. You shoot, your bolts split and you hit it twice. Clang, you get almost just showered in gold coins, just like bursting from this creature. So tries for another 1,200 coins to spray from its back twice. And at that, he unthaws and very quickly starts sprinting. And you hear it starts making noise. If you don't kill this quick, it might alert the entire fucking mines.
Yeah. So it was a 12k on the first one and 1,200 on the second?
No, 1,200 3 times. He rolled a 4 3 times, so it's 3 times 1,200 gold pieces. So
36.
3,600 gold pieces that are just like Clang spent a lot of time, so he's halfway through the first 1,200, but there's still a whole trail of coins now being left behind.
Well, if it's going to go for a run, I would like to shoot it again.
Definitely. You will have to kind of get in a better position because right now this massive cart is going to block your shot here.
Yeah, I'll move. I'll race. Let
Okay.
me see. I got 40 movement right now because technically it's first turn of combat.
Uh-huh. Okay. You shoot it again. Roll me your attack.
Um,
Can you see it?
I think it's over here, right? Right below me.
Yeah. You can see it. You can barely see it. Yes. Roll
Yeah,
me your
barely.
21. Okay, that hits it. Clang, roll me another 1d4. Three. Very good. Okay, so let's see. That is. Come on, guy. Open. That is 1,100 gold pieces. And this thing collapses with a. Ah! It sounds very dramatic, you know? But you do hear. And you freeze for a moment, Pins, as you do notice that down that hallway, it does seem like, Jesus, do I really need to move you over here to be able to see the cross? Okay, thank you. It definitely seems like something definitely heard that final dramatic, sound. You hear footsteps coming your way.
I'm gonna move over here, this corner. I'm just
Yeah, you want to
stand-
hide behind the boxes?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna?
I was saying Goblin behind me and whisper.
Incoming there, definitely heard that one.
Okay. So, Clang, you hear that the whispers of Pin saying that something is coming, and the rest of you hear that too. Govorkov, you're pretty well behind that cart there. That's definitely cover if you want, and Ikamali's pretty far back. But as
Well,
no.
I shot from this direction, and then I heard something. I was saying, like, from it.
He hasn't quite said which
No, I
way.
haven't.
He just said that someone definitely heard that final cry. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit right here.
Do you want to duck down to sort of like use these boxes as some kind of cover?
Well, I'm already on hands and knees trying to.
Oh, that's true. You know what? That's
Up
true. Clang is just, that's true.
Stealth looting.
You, Pins, you start seeing a little lure in the dark. It moves over here, sort of seems to stumble over something. You hear cursing. You speak cursing fluently in any language. You definitely know that was cursing. You hear something kick that thing and then move backwards down that tunnel.
Yeah. I was using ethereal bolt, so there's no traces.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
No
You wait
evidence.
for a little bit. How long would you like to wait?
The moment that I see it kick it, I would wait for 15 seconds.
Okay. After 15 seconds, 15 seconds, there is no sound. You just hear the soft clinking of mining continuing. You definitely see one other thing. Let me see here. Control L. You don't quite see it. You, though, Govorkov, see it very clearly. You see shiny loot on this corpse.
Yeah, this is like straight. It's like almost invisible to me right now.
Yeah, you just know that you killed something for sure, especially with the sound. But you, Govorkov, you can see the corpse and you see baubles.
I will.
You do.
Yeah.
You see hostiles in that tunnel, but they're not facing you. It looks like there's an overseer that is just sort of watching a miner. Yeah. Oh. And over here, you don't see anything. You can look around the corner. You do hear a soft clinking, but you can't see any further around the corner. You'd have to maybe step over here to try and see more into that tunnel.
Yeah. So after those 15 seconds and Pins lowering his thing and Gav starting to creep forward, he's just gonna say,
Just saw one of those staffs moving around. There's a gas station over there next to it, so be careful.
Right.
In those 15 seconds, I will say, especially since Ikamale and Clank kind of have become buddies, Ikamale will definitely help Clank picking up the coins. And in those 15 seconds, you have picked up all the coins that are over here. But you would have to move closer there if you want to pick up the rest of the trail. So you've picked up half of the coins now.
Okay, I will cautiously make my way over to where Gav is and move there. Pick up the rest.
Absolutely. Clank's greed knows no end. So Ikamale will come with you and he will definitely help you. Govorkov and Pins, what are you doing as Clang and Ikamale slowly sort of keep moving on? You can clearly see that they're not paying attention to anything else. Both of them just keep following the trail and shoving gold coins in their bags.
God damn it.
he's just
Lads, we'll split it up later. Come on.
What did you say? What did you say, Clank?
I said, we'll split it up later. Come on.
Yeah,
We'll split it.
Pins is gonna stand over here. He's gonna try and stay out of the light of this crystal. And he's
Yes.
just he's gonna keep watch.
Vince, you're extremely adept in knowing how far light sources reach. You can almost feel it when you become visible. So you're very good at that. So you stand in a place perfectly where you are invisible and you're going to keep watch. So roll me a perception. $28. My goodness. Vince,
great.
far in the dark, here. Let me see here. Over here. You definitely see one of those lures. It's swaying a little left and right every now and then, but knowing now what it is, you're pretty sure it's just the overseer moving around a little bit and moving from one leg to the other, but it doesn't seem to be coming closer to you. Up from the north side, which are 28, you definitely hear the squeaky wheels of another cart really far away. But that doesn't seem to be of any concern with the distance that sounds like. With the 28, you're pretty sure that's, I don't fucking know how many feet away, but far. So, Kavorkov, what are you doing? As they are picking up coins and Vince is keeping watch. Okay, so I'm going to ask you guys a question.
Gav's got the right idea.
Do you guys want to roll the D100 to see what percentage you roll? So what chances it has? So every item has a percentage chance, and depending on the percentage that you or I roll, it has X amount of loot and items. Who wants to, or availability of certain items. So who would you like me to roll the D100, or do you guys want to roll the D100?
What do you think, guys? Should we roll it, or do we want her to roll it?
I don't mind either way.
Okay.
No. Oh.
I was gonna say, dude, our luck has been pretty shitty.
Rolled over a freaking 10 for half of this session, so.
You want me to roll the D100? Oakley dokley. All right, I will roll the D100 then, DM.
Or just blame it on Iku if it's bad.
All right.
Yeah, because he's not here. He's not here.
Oh
93.
my god!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let me open this guy. Wow, that sounds wrong. Let me check his loot table.
Let's open this guy up.
I did not think. Damn, that's like you guys. Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to roll that better. That's super good. A 93%. So that means that actually his entire loot table is possible, save for one item. One item you need to roll 95 for.
Oh my
God. But so he will have a certain amount of items. But the rarity of it all is there. So, Clang, please roll me a 1d3.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that's really good. Okay. So,
my god, Clang's on fire.
Apart from that, there's items in there, Gav. You see there's an enormous amount of other gold coins in there. Because he rolled so high, there's 2,500 gold pieces still there that you can sort of like scrape into your handkerchief. And you will find a certain amount of items, and you will find certain items. So you see a scroll. Looks pretty mundane. You take it. There is a potion looks quite large. You immediately recognize it as a superior Titan's healing potion. You notice some kind of very shiny brooch. You see another bottle that you recognize, which is a Wisp's Lure. You find another scroll and one more. Jesus, all of them are. Okay, so from what you guys rolled, that's a lot of scrolls. So you, like I said, you recognize one of these potions as a Greater Titans. You can write that down. You recognize one of these potions as a Wisp's Lure, which you know that with these husks constantly with their dying breath like spawning wisps, this might actually be life and death for you. You find a brooch, very beautiful, shiny, polished, almost looks kind of like an eye staring back at you. And there is this one scroll that you absolutely recognize, which is a scroll of escape.
Oh.
Level 6 to 8. Yeah. And there's another scroll that you don't recognize. So there's two scrolls that you don't know what they are, but that's what you... So everyone can help if you guys want to quickly try to get it in, because you do start hearing patrols.
Quickly.
So you can either roll me a stealth to get everything, or leave some of it behind and try to hide.
Wait, was it the Greater Titans? Because I think the first time you said Superior.
Superior Titan's healing potion.
That's even better. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is just because it's time-based, right? So you start hearing the patrol, so you get to choose. Are you going to leave some of it behind and roll a stealth? Or are you going to... are you going to leave it behind and hide? Or are you going to take it all in stealth?
What do you think, guys? How bad are we? How greedy are we?
I mean, we all know the answer to that.
Yeah. Pretty damn greedy.
From a glance, Pins doesn't have a stake in this too much. He's just gonna keep watch.
Vince, you from over there, you notice that the movement went that way, so it's not coming your direction. You do see that over here, that Whistler is slowly sort of like moving, swaying left and right, and starting to, like, you feel like the person is turning around, possibly starting to come towards you, and you can hear footsteps coming from the tunnel below.
Okay.
He's a dead body. He counts as a thing.
Is he too big for it?
Yes. He is 10 by 10.
Damn. I could make him smaller here with the hammer. Unfortunately, it's going to make noise, and we don't want that.
Do I hear patrols coming from south?
You hear patrols, and you can see from this side patrols are coming. Like I said, you guys can finish looting it all, taking it all, but you have to roll stealth.
You think
or you can leave it behind.
You think we should roll stealth, guys, or do you think we should just leave it? Okay, let's...
Pins is going to stick with majority choice.
Okay, then, seeing as how Gav is not going to leave anything behind here, he'll go ahead and, I say, just go ahead and roll stealth. See if we can get it all.
Yeah, to be fair, Equal would definitely roll for greed.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So roll me your group stealth, guys.
Ooh, I'm actually pretty stealthy today.
Ooh. Okay, so you both were very high, very low. So it's on that average.
Oh no, not the average.
Okay. You are slightly over them, so they don't really hear you finishing the looting. You know, Pins, you do start seeing that the patrol on the tunnel here is starting to. You see that light coming closer and closer.
Yeah, that's why I started stepping forward here.
Yeah. So you guys might have to make a run for it if you want to hide. You know that where you killed the golem, that seems to be relatively safe since it's also still barricaded. So if you want to move over there, you're going to have to do that very quickly, or you can risk it and maybe. But you know that Pins knows at least that footsteps coming from this way too.
Yeah.
There's more to this out there coming. Get back.
Which way?
Get back, get back, get back.
Get back where? God damn it!
Back to where we came from. Get back to the barricade.
Okay, if it looks like Gav has enough of the items here, he's just gonna grab Gav by the back of his shirt and just drag him.
All right.
I would like to use an ethereal bolt. How visible are ethereal bolts? What do they look like?
Like ghostly arrows.
Okay. In that case, I would like to grab a rock and throw it. Ask Clang actually to throw it as far as he can into that tunnel.
Yeah, which tunnel? That tunnel?
Into here against the wall, just so it looks like just for a sound distraction.
Well, considering my strength is now at 23, I can do that.
Roll it. Yeah, roll your strength for me to see how far you throw that rock into the tunnel.
Please be a good roll. Damn it!
13. Well, it's not the worst. You definitely throw it, and it hits the wall, and you immediately, Pins, see that lure stop. And you can see that as this staff is probably in one hand, turn a little bit, as if the person's turning around again. And you guys,
at that very moment, I say, go, 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 go.
Go. Dragging Gav.
No, you took everything. You took everything.
That thing we saw was the kitchen thing.
But you guys, actually, that was really good as you throw that rock. And just as you guys are about to pass the opening of that tunnel, you hear a whisper, Danu. And you guys make it around the corner. You guys will make it back here. I'll just put you there. At this point, right now, you guys have spent 7 hours in this place. And as you're standing there, kind of like trying to find a hiding place back behind this barrier, you guys hear a loud boom. And the hand on your sigil warps somewhat. It gets more intricate. And it's very clear there are now 2 bells active. You hear a grinding sound. And you know that the tune will be inactive for about an hour. So
I'm gonna turn to the rest and say,
smooth sailing from here, boys.
as you guys sit between the corpses, but as you guys sit there, you do know that Sharkbite is still there as well. Would anyone like to try and loot Sharkbite?
yeah, that's why I want to get back. There's like a shitload of shit here to loot.
Yeah, exactly.
Including the staves.
I want his teeth. I want his teeth.
I just got, I do want to do a little thing with Clang. I do want to say, like,
Clang,
Yeah.
is it alright if I clean for these dogs? You know, there's more the hunter thing, and you can have the big guy as a hero, you know?
Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. We will climb
like,
the...
Sorry, you go on.
We will claim these things for our respective guilds. But you get
Clang.
wait. You got 2 dogs. What the fuck?
But you're pretty sure, Clang, that the real boss, the real difficult thing, that was Sharkbite, who you almost single-handedly beat, for sure.
Yeah, I just piggybacked off your what you call it,
The holy
your
water.
bottle. Yeah. So I want to do like an arm clasp with Clangs, like.
Alright, for the guilds.
I don't like the fact that you got more numbers, but this one was the better kill.
Yours is bigger.
True. And I'll slap my hand on Sharkbite to claim
As you do that, and you say the words, I claim this kill for the Elites Guild, you feel a brimming, and you receive 300 gold coins.
Ho! Woo!
That is the deal with the Elites Guild. You claim this, and you definitely feel a surge as well. You don't know, you've had this before, Pins. You don't get an affirmation as much as Clangs, but you know that it is received.
Acknowledged.
However. Yeah, acknowledged, yes. But Clang, you may add 300 extra gold pieces to your gold.
Already done.
So every now and then there are patrols, but it seems almost like they're mindless, as this tomb doesn't seem alive at the moment, or at least sort of dormant. It almost seems like whatever's going on in here is mindless and barely pays attention to you. So you guys are able to try and loot. If you look into Sharkbite, please roll me investigations.
I shall indeed.
Is
For
this a group,
Sharkbite.
or can we add a advantage?
It's a group, because that's always how much is the end
All
number.
right.
I'm using that inspiration.
Yeah, for sure.
Investigation. There we go.
Oh no!
Nice.
Oh wait, that's Iku. Okay, good.
That's eco. No. I got 17 this time.
That's nice. Go for a of yours.
23. I just rolled it as Iku.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's very good. So, apart from that, there's some interesting items on Sharkbite. The thing that's notably the most worth it. First off, when you go through his pockets and his sack, you find, gold pieces and shinies. You definitely find an amount of crystals. This is definitely the crystals from this place. And they seem to be carved. You don't know if Sharkbite did it himself, but you feel like these could possibly be made into augments. Definitely seems like that same type of crystal that attracts sort of like spirits and things that augments are need to be made of. So you find two crystal chunks that could possibly be made into things. So you can do gloss up crystal augment shards, 2 of them, and then you find random things in his sack. So apart from some gold coins, you find about 178 gold coins. And you find things like little bugs, piece of paper, a leather strap, an elastic band, like just random shit that seems valuable to goblins, because you can use this little leather cord to whatever, bind these things together. And you find some things that at first look like some precious stones, but as you look at it, they're just glass bubbles. They just look pretty.
Yeah, and you'll see him just toss those over his shoulder. Yeah.
When you sort of look over him and you...
Oh, hey, this one's kind of pretty. Hey.
And his mouth has fallen over slack. You, Clang, start prying out the teeth, the metal sort of like I said, like a grill that he is attached to his bottom and upper teeth. So you can add to your list shark bites chompers, and these you immediately feel arcane power from this Gavorkov. Yeah, that is what you find on shark bite. You Pins, you know that whatever sort of bacteria are in his mouth, this was definitely very dangerous, and you figure that if you just try and harvest some of that, this could make a very powerful poison perhaps, or any, maybe something deadly to put in your weapons. But you're pretty sure if you bring this to an alchemist, they can make something very potent out of this.
Okay.
What you looking at there, Pinch?
Yeah, you know how he was infecting us all with this gross thing.
Yeah, it did feel pretty nasty.
I mean, maybe we can use it. Hey, Gav, you wanna help me with that?
Yeah, take one of the empty bottles there. You can take one of me empty bottles here. Hey. It's the fractal delay bottle that's empty.
So I'll try to harvest. So
Yeah. So with your combined rolls, was very good. You can roll me 1d4 plus 2.
Oof. Alright, 3.
So you get five vials of shark bites bile.
3 total. So 1 plus 2.
Oh, okay. 3 then of shark bites bile. When you guys look over the dogs, definitely the shards that was sort of that sort of functioned as the heart. Although they are dull, there's definitely some kind of life in them. Not in the dogs themselves, but the hearts themselves. They're like these crystal hearts. And you have the feeling that they are worth a lot. So you can also write down 2 crystal hearts.
Yeah, I think that's what I wanted to harvest from the dogs, just their cores, because I don't know, just bringing a fang to the Hunter's Guild, like this could be from anything.
Yeah, exactly. So
You
you can
really
write
need-
down 2 crystal fire hearts, and then maybe with an annotation, hot dog and boomy, because those are what that come from. Other than that, I mean, you can take memento, whatever, but most of it is just smoldering stone. And Sharkbite, his most precious possessions seem to be his teeth and some of the, baubles in his pouch.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm just gonna, after I'm done harvesting his choppers, I'm just gonna kick him in the head for good measure.
Sure.
Just for good measure.
Hey, you wanna see what it looked like under that sack?
I don't want to know, honestly. Yeah, now let's find out. And I'll just take the bag off of his head.
You see the face of a semi-decent looking goblin, a very big goblin.
No wonder he
has
knew I was ugly.
He has a big smile on his face, somehow content. Whatever his last thoughts may have been, apparently it was a good one.
Pins, what the hell did you do to him?
I shot him in the brain.
Huh. So he must have been doing the thing that we do occasionally here, that we're thinking, right?
Sure.
No.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's painful. Never mind.
Hey, Gav, do you think those staves are magical? What bad?
That's what
That's
No,
what
that's what we just found out.
that's what we just uncovered, Gav.
We literally just took the bag off, and he looks. He's not nearly as handsome and as charismatic looking as Iki here. Yeah, he's a little bit better looking than me.
Christos. It's the Christos.
So if we eat the crystals, we can grow. Just
Yes.
eyes one of the crystal chunks. It was like,
That's why he was. That's why he was wearing those jumpers, because it's hard to bite down on crystals. But if you got metal jumpers, it's easy, you know.
I can see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, so maybe you should use it, you know.
It's
Really thinking hard.
There's that painful thinking we were talking about earlier.
You can see the smoke coming out of his ears. He doesn't like thinking. He can think, but he's not. He doesn't like it.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it more later, because right now it's not good, and I want to read to get me mind off of this.
So, you guys looting the body and going over this, about 10 minutes pass. You know, you have about 50 minutes left before this tomb will activate again. Shrine? Yeah. So, would you like to at least look at the items that you've looted, since you have a little bit of time?
Well, no, because if does it look like if we move around that the patrols will get hostile, even though the
Yes,
tomb inactive?
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. However, before we forget, can we loot the lure staves?
Yeah, so you check. One of them is broke. The one that got smashed into the wall, like that stave is kaput. The other stave that you find, it's a long stave, and this basically works as a wand of magic missiles. Only instead, it shoots the crystal fireflies.
I knew it. That's super
So you-
useful, Gav.
Yeah. So
Give
it
it
is
a
a
gab.
wand. Well, it is not a wand. It's a stave. Stave of crystal fireflies, but it's
Nice.
stats-wise, it's the same as a wand of magic missiles.
The only difference is that if it hits, there's a strength check. Or was it a different thing?
That is something that they augment on it.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
power they
Alright.
have. So yeah.
Well, we've got a staff of magic missiles, and there's a couple more overseers. So
Wait. I
So-
don't know how much
I'll
longer.
leave that. I'll leave that one to Gav.
So yeah.
Shark bites chompers. These things bit through my armor without even having to. I want to know what the hell these things can do.
I don't think he had anything else, has he? He just bubbles.
No. But you guys, yeah. So there's a brooch, 3 scrolls, of which one you already know that it is a scroll of escape.
I think the brooch probably, right?
Yeah, that's
Or maybe do it on the 2 scrolls, and I'll use this short rest to identify the shiny brooch.
Yeah, smart.
There you go.
I'll allow that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
still got a little bit of spit on it. Careful.
when wearing these chompers, you can use an activation and use one of the charges of these chompers, one of the 3 charges of these chompers. right now there's 3 on it. There's a total of 4, and so 1d4. You recover 1d4 charges daily at dawn. When you activate one of these charges, you get the trample trait until the end of your turn. So let me put here. I don't know if you guys remember what trample is.
I never got to use it. I don't think.
So this is what trample is. So basically, a creature with trample ignores percentages of AC and instead deals its damage minus the percentage of the target's AC number. So for instance, a trample of 50% lower down, so if you do 20 points of damage against an AC of 15, the results in 13 points of damage. 20 damage minus 7, because 7 is half of the 15 AC, basically. So, but with a trample of 100%, doing 20 damage against an AC of 15 results in 20 damage. Doesn't get mitigated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he ignores AC?
Yes.
Yeah.
With 100%, you ignore all of it. With trample 50%, so because this is all about just the attack, right? The attack gets lessened by the amount of armor someone has. So if you have 10
right.
armor, if you have 10 armor and I do 10 damage and I have 50% trample, that means that half of that damage gets mitigated by the number of your AC. So you have 10, half of that is 5, so it's 10 attack damage minus 5 is 5 damage in the end.
So yeah, it's only good against monsters that have really high AC.
Yes. So these chompers give you 100% trample. The only thing is that if there's a creature that has magic shields, you still need to roll your attack roll against those shields equal to the amount of. So if you want to hit Govorkov and you have these chompers on, and Govorkov has like whatever a shield of 30 points, you need to meet 30 points to hit him.
Yeah.
So this is good against armor and terrible against magic, basically. So these chompers, when you activate trample, you get a -5 on your attack rolls, but you ignore AC. So basically you don't care. Unless you're fighting something that has shields, then your -5 is really going to do you bad.
Does this look like it needs attunement?
Yes.
Requires attunement.
So yeah, yeah. So against a creature that has too high AC to hit it, the chompers just ignore that. But I think if you have a chance to hit the creature, you're better off just using your weapon attacks.
Yeah.
So basically,
but
just
with trample, you will hit 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the damage is.
But it has what was the chompers
Damage isn't
have
mitigated. Damage isn't mitigated because it's trample 100%. So there's no mitigation.
Oh, what is the damage of the chompers?
It's
The damage
it's right
of your
there.
chompers. The
20
damage of your
points of
chompers.
damage.
No, that's his stats. That's an example. But it's just your own attack, basically. It's just that with the chompers, you just ignore armor.
Okay, so it sort of magically also applies to your sword.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that changes shit. Holy shit.
So it does your normal attack damage. It does your normal attacks. You just have trample.
Okay. So your normal weapon attack here, but you just get this additional damage here.
Yeah.
Okay. It just ignores the AC. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's what the chompers do. So that is how he could hit you, Clang, no matter what. So the proper tactic for this fight would have probably been Gavorkov tanking
Sharkbite.
Sharkbite, because Sharkbite cannot hit Gavorkov, and then the dogs getting tanked by Clang because the dogs can't bite Clang. So that would have probably been the best. But all in all, you guys made it, and eventually you did figure some stuff out. But yeah, so
forced our way through it.
Sometimes brute force works.
Okay. What is the second item? So there's 2 scrolls. There is one scroll that looks intricate, very fine lines, as if it's done with a very thin tip. It's on a greenish vellum, and the ink is gold. The other scroll looks like a scroll, just a rolled up piece of paper. Okay. I love you. Oh. So you look at the scroll and you sort of roll it out, and it's just an empty piece of paper with very fancy binding. It's rolled up to look like one. It's just blank. It's just that the holder for the scroll was very fancy. Clang, roll me a perception.
Me? Okay. I shall roll the perception.
My God.
Please roll me another perception.
22.
Okay. Because you have a certain item, you get to do this. Okay?
Oh.
Clang, you see him toss like that one, pretentious, which I thought was really funny, by the way.
Very, very funny.
Look over this empty piece of paper, look at it at the back, the front, probably something to it, rolls it up. But it definitely looks like he doesn't see anything to it. You, however, you see the most beautiful scroll. You see a scroll that is like almost like a yellowish, goldish paper that have very intricate inking and decorations on it, even some gold leaf on the sides. And it's very clear to you that Gavorkov doesn't see what you see.
Gav, you sure you want to throw that one away? Well, it's actually very good. Sure you don't want to take a look at it? No, there's a whole bunch of different swirls and doodads and bobbits on it. No, like see, he'll take it from him and he'll just start pointing it out here. Look, it's all got his fancy whatnots on it. It looks real good.
You're pretty sure that Klang's just traumatized from all the damage that he's suffered.
Head trauma. Head trauma.
He's probably just has a really bad concussion because you are, the arcanist here. You know all about magic. You don't even feel arcana coming from this. Like, it doesn't even smell like it has been around any other magical items. There's nothing to this.
All right. If you don't think you want it, I'll take it.
Clang, you feel sort of like a greediness come up in you that you've never felt before.
His eyes are really big right now. He's trying to take the scroll from you right now. No, I'm gonna take it with me here. You're not the only magic guy here. No, give it here.
He's gonna speak up. He's like,
It's an empty piece of paper, Gav. Just give it to him. I'm trying to concentrate here.
It's not secret. It's right there. I told you where it is.
Glenn, as you try to sort of reach for the scroll and you touch it, all of you see sort of almost like a shimmer, a glow. Where he touches it, something appears. And the moment he, like you rip the scroll from him, it dissipates. It's very clear that Clang has the magic touch.
It's not you, Gav.
I don't run. I don't run. I'll take this.
Sometimes to his own detriment, he doesn't run, it's true.
I mean, there's no reason for me to run at that point.
Okay, Clang, you
Yes.
hold this scroll and the binding shines and you sort of look it like through the through the hole as like a stethoscope or whatever, and you see that there's a scroll but there's no piece of paper inside. Do you want to open it?
I very much want to, because apparently this is something really cool.
Okay. As you touch the scroll, you feel almost like an arcane feather between the scroll and something in your back, but your curiosity is too big right now. It doesn't penetrate your thoughts enough for you to get your attention off the scroll, but there's definitely some connection with an item you have to this scroll. That you touch the scroll and you try to open it and you see this, and if you would read it for us, sir.
I can definitely read it. Would you like me to read it in character?
It will be fantastic.
oh no.
Scroll of Swarm of Chicken. This scroll seems to be a mundane, empty piece of paper rolled up with a fancy binding to represent this. Why is it so fucking fancy? Okay, it's a human that done wrote this here, ladies and gents. If in the possession of one of the pieces of the legendary rooster Alfredo, when touched, this super duper. Okay, now they're making more sense. When touched, this super duper, super rare scroll that looks super fancy and also makes relaxing sound of chickens contentedly clucking in a coop. And I just spit all over my keyboard while saying that. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, you're roboting so much.
You are roboting really hard.
Okay, it's good now.
Sounds better now. When rolled out, a handful of golden seed worth 1,000 GP, good grief, scattered on the ground, allowing the casting of this scroll. Okay, swarm of chickens. One action, concentration up to an hour. You summon a swarm of chickens that appears in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of a handful of scattered golden seeds. The swarm is friendly to you and your companions and takes its turn on your initiative. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it. No action required by me. And by me, I mean by me. You're not getting this back, Cave. If you don't issue any commands to it, it defends itself from hostile creatures, but otherwise takes no action. If the swarm has at least half its hit points or checks made to concentrate on this spell are made with advantage. See the stats of swarm. Hey, it's got a second page here for see the stats of swarm of chickens. All right, right there. Let's flip it over here right now. Flip it over to see if there's an actual page of chickens.
Yeah, you have to reveal the stats to chickens to us.
She would have to, yeah. Yep.
Fuck, that's because there's a truck outside and it's making so much noise. So let me unlock the page for you guys. And then edit it so everyone can control it. Okay, there we go.
Oh no. Is this no way, this is related to the chicken foot.
It is.
Has to be.
So can you read the Alfredo piece for me?
That is not in my pack. That is actually on me, physically on me, right underneath the chest plate. Give it a second here. It's
Yeah, you have to close it and reopen it. It's
I
under
gotta close
summons. Yeah, it's under summons.
there we go. Swarm of chickens. I will read this here.
So on that second page that you find bound in the scroll, there's a little excerpt, and if you can read the Alfredo part, that would be good.
This particular swarm of highly trained chickens was led by the legendary rooster Alfredo, whom, according to rumors, ended up in a pasta dish after thwarting a mob boss in the Afrasian Aspherian region.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of it either. His loyal flock is said to be roaming the plains of Adarius in search of revenge, perhaps in search of his remains to conduct a dark ritual. The excerpt from the draft of the book. The unexpected nature of unexpected things. The book never saw printing as its sources were deemed highly unreliable. I am keeping this. I need to write this down in my inventory now. This is mine now.
So the only one that can cast this scroll or can see it at all is someone who possesses pieces of the legendary rooster Alfredo. And so what turns out is that it's not a chicken foot that you have. It's a rooster foot. And it's Alfredo's.
I don't know why only I can see it here, but I'm it's looking pretty good.
Oh my god, did you see the stats of this thing? Holy shit!
So
How is a swarm of chickens that charismatic or that fast? Well, that fast, I understand.
I do want to show you guys also this picture, which I think is amazing, by the way.
God, it's
so this is these are the
battle chickens.
These are the chickens that are in the swarm.
That is fucking amazing.
These are the battle chickens, ladies and gentlemen. Battle chickens.
So when the swarm is at least over half its hit points, it has the unexpected blade attack. Now, there's all kinds of numbers in there. Do not remove it. Okay, it's a macro, and I will put it in here so I can show you guys. So as long as the swarm has over half its hit points, it has a +9 to attack, and it crits on an 18.
Mm-hmm.
So, as it reads, the unexpected blade is the deadliest. That's a joke from somewhere. On a critical hit, a creature that isn't a construct or undead must succeed on a con save or suffer mortal wound, which is a DC 16 con save. Mortal wound is the creature loses 1d10 hit points at the start of each of its turns. Each time the swarm hits the wounded target with this attack, the creature gains an additional stack of 1d10 damage per stack. Any creature can take an action to stanch the wound with a successful DC 14 Wisdom Medicine check. The wound also closes if the target receives magical healing from a spell with a spell slot. So basically, once you get hit and you get mortal wound, you don't get to con save again. Like every time you get hit by the same attack, it will just keep getting you stacks unless you get rid of mortal wound and get it again. When it loses half its hit points, it instead gets vicious pecks, representing that it's becoming weaker, the swarm is getting smaller. And its melee weapon attack is, that should be 7, not 8. Here we go. Yeah. So its attack is 7 instead. So originally it has a +9, then it has a +7. As long as it's more than half its hit points, its weapons are counted as magic weapons. So to overcome resistances, basically.
It's immune to burning, freezing, shock, charm, frighten, grapple, paralyzed, petrified, prone, restrained, and stunned. This is a raid boss.
It's very good.
This
It
is
doesn't
interesting.
have. So you need to also look at its hit points. Its hit points are 24 plus half the caster's HP. So
I have a lot of HP.
yeah. So
Oh no!
depending who's casting it, yeah. So just remember,
That is-
it's this one spell scroll. It is concentration for an hour. So if you lose concentration, they will dissipate. So that's one down point to it. But they are this apparently this legendary thing. And whoever wrote this book, you can actually, if you investigate further, there are some annotations on this page, and you can find the author's name, called Don Morier. I will write it down for you guys if you want.
Please do. Please do. This is the best thing ever. I need to get golden seeds now.
Yeah, so there is golden seeds. Like when you opened it, like there were a handful of golden seeds that scattered to the ground. You can pick those up, and you're gonna need them for the casting. So without the golden seeds, you can't cast it. So you have them. You can also decide like, hey, I'm gonna sell these golden seeds, but then you can't cast the spell.
I'm never selling the golden seeds. I am never selling the golden seeds. This is the perfect weapon for an in-game boss right now.
So that is what you find, and it seems like the moment like Clang lets go of it, it just turns back into a mundane piece of paper.
He now puts it in his backpack. Just okay. This is good.
All right. The second scroll, Volkov, would you like to check that one out? Okay. The second one is a scroll of minor shrine teleportation. And this scroll, after using it for 1 minute, teleports up to 10 friendly targets to a random shrine in a current living tomb.
A random one. If it's the one to the north, that would be good. If it's the one that we already seen, that would be... Yeah, we would have to go back. And if it's the third one, it could be somewhere very deep and dangerous. Because the first one that we saw was literally surrounded by hostiles and a boss. Well, I think the shrine, the tactic was part of the boss.
that's great. Which one?
Does it say how to get? Random.
Uh,
You do know that with this, yes, you know that every shrine, from what you've read, has 3 shrines, or every 2. So you could further investigate to see how this scroll works, or if you can try to steer it a little. If you want to use the rest of your rest to try and investigate the scroll, or even tinker with it a little bit.
So essentially, we are getting a short rest right now.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you are.
I am rolling the last of my hit dice here.
Pop is out. Pop is out.
Oh, Papa's out. Then I'll take 30. Was it 35 there?
Yeah. You might be better off rolling with your hit dice, no?
Probably.
But you got D10s.
I got D10s. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Nine and 6. 15.
Did you only have 2 left?
I only have 2 left.
Oh yeah, well, you can never get over 35 with 2 hit dice.
Yeah. So that's why I was originally going to do that here, but it's too late.
Then it's better to just take Pop's healing.
Yeah,
'Cause you-
no, I was only
yeah.
suggesting it if you had like full hit dice. There's no point.
Nah.
Yeah, just take the
No.
5.
At the end of the rest, you've been looking at this brooch. It has sort of silver wiring that bends and curves around the setting. That has this really big bluish gem in it. That has a dark spot in the center, like an iris. It definitely makes you feel like it looks like an eye, some kind of arcane eye. And as you spend your short rest with it, and you stare deep into this eye, it slowly reveals its secrets to you, until at the end of it, you understand what it does as you hold this item.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Oh. Crystal Brooch of Shooting. While wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage and the Crystal Firefly spell. And you have immunity to damage from the Magic Missile spell.
Ooh.
It's passively shield. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Does require attunement.
It also has blood on it, and you kind of figured, like, as you've really been staring at this thing, you see that the back pin is a little bent, and you have the feeling that this was stolen from a corpse, perhaps an adventurer that came in here prepared, but died.
Ah.
Long ago.
So you have the feeling that the creature that you killed, the treasure vulture, that it's some kind of treasure collector.
If we go back a couple sessions, we found, if you remember, like a potion of water breathing in Cash's form and 2 chest files that you gave to what's her face. We also found a necklace. Did we ever identify that necklace?
Yeah, you found a necklace of a period of health.
Right, because I did write period of health. Was that the same thing?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I think we've identified everything.
At the end of this, you guys have spent 8 hours in this place. At the end of that hour, of that short rest, which means that
My strength go back to normal.
you also feel your items resetting. as it
Items.
hits dawn.
Oh.
But this is, as you hear the grinding of stone, you guys have decided to stay in here. The tomb locks once more, and you hear that same strange whisper, Daniel, I'm in the dark. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Whew.
That was exciting.
Oh man.
I'll say this one thing. If you guys do not use omniscience or insights, you will die. Like these bosses need to be dealt with tactics, or they're gonna be very, very deadly. But other than that, guys, you guys did a good job. I'm kind of happy you found the treasure vault, Joe. You know, he will be able, with the scroll you found as well, you'll be able to maybe find the other shrines. I don't know how much gold you guys found, but you guys got a good haul in here. Like you critting on the force was fantastic.
Don't ask me to do math right now.
Okay,
Right.
I'll sign us out. Everyone, thank you. Thanks for playing. I always enjoyed so much with you. This was another round of Goblins and Naya. I'm your DM, Omnia, and with us as always, we have Pins, played by Lodrop.
We're good guys. We lived for once.
Kavorka Vanikamale, played by Zenda. And Clang, played by Spectre.
I can barely remember my own shit here. I don't know why you're trying to memorize everyone else's.
All right, guys. I hope you have a good one out there. Stay safe and see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hey.